Pranam, Namaste, Good morning, Shubhodaya, Subhanallah, Subhanallah, Subhanallah. Adha Varasa, Adha Varse, Adha Varse, Adha Varse. Vedhavyasa viracheta vedhanta vidhanena vasishta Yoga Vasishta Prakarena Darshana Vidhane Sanatana Dharma Prakarena Ashtanga Yoga Viracheta Yajnavalkyam Mahamune Yoga Sadhana Mukhaṁ karoti tat padma padukaṁ vidurakala brahmakala pratakala Sandhyakala Arvanakala Ushakala Udayakala Manasantara Bhavaye Tat Pranamami Early morning, pre-dawn, dawn. Early morning, morning. Sunrise salutations to heartfelt salutations to your lotus feet, your lotus soul. We are always children of the Lord. Whether you call Father Allah, Parabrahma, Holy Spirit, Tawheed Allah, you call Paramatma, Parashakti. We all search for absolute happiness. Evolution is for happiness. You never stop your search for every moment. In every moment, you are within hunt of happiness. In search of what makes you happy, pillar to pole, we are running to a restaurant, to a theater, place to place. I'm getting married, having children, having studied, having a career. Has a thought of going for happiness in your mind? Has it vanished? Oh my dear, if your stomach is completely full, you don't look for a food. Even someone offers a food, you bluntly say, I am full, I don't need. My search for food has come to an end, you will say in that moment. The very desire to have a food, once you are full, vanished in a moment. As long as your happiness is full, when you realize all these career qualification, your partner, your children, the society, anything around you can't fulfill your happiness, you will realize, you will search for a happiness that makes you full, never gets empty. That is search for yogi, king, people with the wisdom. What not people have done for happiness, what not you and me did for happiness. Tell me what not you have done, thinking everything that gives you happiness. You realize only when you have it. All this happiness of having all this is a momentary, impermanent. Yeah. Why One food tasted, the best of the food tasted. Why the next day, next meal, why you search for the best meal did not stop. You have seen today the best of the movie, but yet you are looking for the best of the best movies. How expensive, what expensive doesn't matter. But what will be the best movie not yet produced? You will be always looking for. You thought your partner, your wife makes you happy whole life, every moment, every moment. Then down the line in a day, how many times you tell your partner that you are not happy in particular aspect. Everything around you leaves you shattered, yet we don't realize life fully once you are full, and there is no lookout for happiness. Whether you are a billionaire, a noble, or whether you are a Larry Page or even a Jabbar, whether you are a president of America, president of Russia, president of China. Oh, my dear, do you think the mission happiness accomplished, or even you have become a Hollywood star? Can't you say they fight within no time? Fight between the best couple, Angelina Jolie, Brad Pitt. Can't you see at the end of the day who is happy? What makes a human happy? Observe, use a common sense, viveka kyati jnana. You will find whose search stopped for happiness, whose search has come to an end. The one who exhibits the qualities of strength, the one who doesn't exhibit weakness at all, not the one who, whether one has any of these, one whose mind is pure, the one whose soul is pure, the one whose taste is, the one who loves everything, the one who likes everything. They are the most happy whether they have or not anything, still they are always happy, like any other species around you. Still they have a suffering, but what a human can achieve is to finish the job of the search for happiness. I'm the one whose search is stopped. Nothing in the world for him is not the thing which can be a suffering for him, which can be a happiness for him. One whose happiness is not influenced by anyone, by anything around him, whose happiness is unshattered by anyone, who is the owner of happiness, is called yogi. The path is called yoga. That is the mission accomplished. One, as you progress, so-called yoga, the only way to actualize spirit, actualization of the spirit, also called spirituality. Pursuing how you become a yogi. Tvato dvandva abhigatan. Does still sleep matter? Does temperature around matter? Does anyone for your happiness matter? Does thirst and hunger still does matter? Still are you scared of a problem in the knee? Still, is there a thought going on about triglycerides in your blood? Is there any thought still going on about raising sugar in your blood? Is there still any thought going on about worried about fat getting accumulated in the abdomen? And still are you worried when listening to COVID-19, where you would be prone out of fear? Are you still wearing a mask? Are you in a position to meet a COVID-affected patient without even a trace of a fear? Can you walk into a COVID-19 ward fearless, anxiety-less, tension-less? Oh my dear, have you achieved the state? Someone with the sword on your neck, or someone has cut your arm, or someone kept the gun pointed at your temple. Is it still affecting your pulse? Is it still affecting your heartbeat? Is it affecting your your mind? Are you going to, like a gymnast in Olympics, does that fit you no super conscious state, the highest survival mechanism which cuts you off, and then you achieve super performance state. That is also called, you should know, super conscious state. Are you free from that? If any of these things are not valid, you are a vulnerable, everything affecting you. Still you call, you are a devotee of the Lord for how many years? And you call, you have been a yoga practitioner, you are a serious spiritual aspirant, and you claim you had out of body experience, or you claim like a Ravanasura, Narakasura, Arjuna, a mind reader. You will find hundreds of the mind readers. You will find people disappear and appear somewhere like any demon class of asuras called tantric. You have even a psychic power, but are you a yogi? Have you achieved the goal? Understand. The legacy of the yoga given by those called yogis. Nothing in the world, whether you keep a gun point, whether you cut his head off or cut arm off, when you become a person like a Jesus, Father, thy forgive them, for they do not know what they are doing. When tears of compassion roll out when someone is killing you, for sure, by torturing you, by cutting off your limbs piece by piece, not exhibiting any vulnerability, not exhibiting any negative emotion, but exhibiting a human positive emotion, like a Jesus, you are called a yogi. How far you have come on that path of that patience, that tolerance, that endurance, and that where nothing influences you anymore. As Patanjali says, or any saint says, as Vedanta says, a ugly or a beauty doesn't matter, tasty or not tasty. Every Upanishad you read, you will find only entire Vedanta. You read every Upanishad, you will only find this. How come? You are under the delusion that one day you will become a yogi without even any progress. Without even any progress of any of these parameters of a yogi, whom you are deluding, going to a temple, going to a masjid, going to a mosque or a church or a temple, or going to a synagogue, taking the dips in the rivers, one after the other, not leaving any river, Punya Nadi Virajite, taking dip in every river in India, going to every temple and every peak of mountain in India, visiting all the Shaktipeethas in India, visiting all Jyotirlingas in India, visiting all 108 Vaishnava temples as a typical Vaishnavite in India, Having attended all your spiritual schools in India, or having worshipped your God from childhood onwards, having known Vishnu Sahasranama to Lalita Sahasranama to which stotra you do not know, knowing every stotra yourself, yet you don't even exhibit a symptom of a Jesus. Forget about the Jesus when someone is killing him and not exhibiting vulnerability but exhibiting the excellent human excellence called compassion on the people who are killing him. Your wife doesn't prepare your favorite food. Your children, when they don't get the expected scores or do a naughty thing, how much painful you feel. All your problem is only that. When your work is more, when your boss says something, simply when your boss says something, not he is killing you, my dear, at the gunpoint. Forget about if you place in a Jesus now. I am just trying to tell you what is making you affected. All these guys, all of you, so-called spiritual aspirant, yoga aspirant, cult aspirant, so-called achievers of 30 years, 40 years. Don't you feel shameful? A temperature influences you, a sugar in your blood influences you, triglycerides influences you, pain in the knee influences you. Everything you feel shattered, even a small thing. How many times you have a problem with everyone around you? Where is your tolerance? Where is your endurance? Is your happiness is independent of anything? How vulnerable you are? Do you think this is the meaning of actualization of a spirit? Do you mean this is called spirituality? This is called self-actualization or ego-actualization? Aham Brahmasmi calls worshipping the ego. You talk about, your devotion to so and so angel. What are all the materialistic things you got, isn't it? Other than, why are you running to the temple? Some wish is there, isn't it? How come? That wish is still there. That wish is making you unhappy. No? Again you are going, isn't it? As a beggar. Isn't it? That's your devotion, is being a beggar. Outside you won't like a beggar. But you are the biggest, you are the best beggar. How many times you kneel down in front of the Lord? And what not he has given you, yet you blame a beggar in the street. You are worse than that. Ambani doesn't stop. The world's one of the, one of the 10 top billionaires in the world. His wife all the time in hunt of any temple is there still. Every year he has to visit Balaji temple in Tirupati, whether COVID is there or not. Why? Why? Understand. This mockery, the delusion, this mockery of spirituality, a mockery of the rishis, saints, yogis. Is it not a mockery? Are you not a beggar? Is Ambani not a beggar? He is the biggest beggar. Beggar of what? Asking the God to give him entire world. Do you think he will, all Fortune 500 companies he can buy tomorrow? Do you think he'll be happy? Do you think search for the Warren Buffett has stopped in expanding his Hathaway and companies, 250 companies? Search for Bill Gates, search for happiness, has it stopped? Why you want to? There are people whom you worship every day, isn't it? Whom you idealize, isn't it? The one who is desireless, simple one. The one who is completely free from hunger itself. Is there anyone can make you happy, can make you eat? Haven't you seen these days your children, every day you can experience? Hey, my dear child, come on for the breakfast, my dear child. Come on, my dear child, for the breakfast. Hey, no, mom, I'm not hungry, mom. No, mom, I'm not hungry, mom. Come on, little you have. No, mom, I won't have. How many times you yourself felt? How many times you skipped your meal because you're not hungry? Tell me. Isn't it? You're not hungry. What do you call? Tato dvandva abhighata. A yogi doesn't even have a hunger, will never feel hunger, never feel thirsty at all. They vanished. Means what? When you don't feel hunger, you don't look for a food. No one can make you look for a food, first of all. When you are not at all hungry, means free from the desire to have anything, any food, anything. Your friend is offering the best supper, the best of the most expensive dinner in the New York, where you have to go in a car, where you have to go in full suit, where you have to wear a shoe more than $5,000, where you have to wear a watch of more than 5,000 pounds, where you have to wear a suit of more than $25,000. So many people, so to have the next shop to that hotel is which rents all these things, which gives rent. Rent means you can have for 1 or 2 hours, you can have that, so you can pay some money, and all these expensive things they will give it to you. With also, so for you not to act any smart, if you are not again depositing it back, so they will kill you. So they have bouncers all around you, not to protect you, not to see that you are not escaping. Understand? I'm telling you, I'm not joking with you. That hotel is very famous in New York. And people, so like a Kumar, the question, he doesn't even have a desire, but what to do, in order to make, so Jeff Boss, to invite Jeff Boss, come on, Mr. Jeff Boss, let's have a dialogue today in that hotel. Then only Jeff Boss thinks, oh, Mr. Kumar must be, it's worth meeting Mr. Kumar. So then what Mr. Kumar has to do? He will straight away walk into, like that sex toy shop, in Times Square is famous for what? I thought Times Square, entire world boasts. What I found is when I walked into Times Square, oh my God, all the shops are the sex toy shops. I never know the sex toy. What is a sex toy, first of all? I only know in Bhutan, place called where phalluses are, where your penises are sold, because any girl, so not getting, every girl, whether she is getting pregnant or not, every girl, once she is matured, parents in the Tibet, parents in the Bhutan, go to that place and buy one toy for her girl. And they go to visit, and, so Lama, and they get blessings and they go. Every girl, every boy got matured. Matured means, menstrual cycle began. So shift in the hormonal cycle began. Conversion, production of the DHT started. And testosterone, full conversion into DHT started. And, so it is a culture, it is. Then they realize the importance of the penis and vaginas, the place of, where phalluses and where, so are worshipped. It looks like they have no culture, isn't it? A girl, when she is getting matured, when a boy is developing secondary sexual characteristic, totally confused, the teenagers. The culture is to educate them about it. A Lama educates them. blesses them. Is there anywhere in the world where the technology of the phallus is explained to young girls? Not to abuse it, but to use it properly. Initiated by a lama. Are you joking? It is not like a sex toy shop in New York, in Times Square. Is it the purpose of the sex toy shop in the New York Times Square? Is it the same purpose? Like in Bhutan, this entire town is only that. The monastery is only for that. Can you compare? I just shattered when I saw, Times Square means I thought it is, what this world worships. Times Square, I expect the American government or anything. This Times Square is so famous in the world. But when I walked into people standing outside, inviting you to enjoy, they are telling you they have the best prostitutes, male and female. It's the time to enjoy in the Times Square. The best of the sex toys that they sell in the world. Guaranteed satisfaction for you. You should not be surprised, when I walked into one of the shops, I asked what is the cost, what is the most expensive, what is the material made with, and I inquired how the vagina works, this artificial vagina, how this penis. Because I went to Bhutan, and first time I am saying this here, I know those phalluses over there, those vaginas over there. Because I am a trained, therapist of yoga kaya chikitsa, like Kerala Ayurveda therapy. There's nothing taboo about, So the one who worships the genitals, are we worshippers of the genitals? Yes. Indirectly, yes. You are thinking of the sex sign, all the time you are trying to hide them, or you are trying to show them. You are worse than an animal. That's the animal, a monkey shows its bum. A peacock tries to attract, trying to dance to attract someone. I think we have come a long way, isn't it? Beyond the sex and beyond. That's what Shankaracharya says. The purpose of a human born is beyond a nail care, thinking about nails, thinking about hair, thinking about all the time sexual organs, thinking about the food. This is only survival mechanisms of any species. The one who worships the toys, the sexual organs. No. I'm not like that. Mr. Guru, I'm not like that. It's not the gunpoint you are kept. All that you see, entire world blamed Bill Clinton. For what? Poor fellow. So the one who is working in his palace or under him as a governor or whatever it is. A girl working for him, naturally, tempted. After all, when Hillary Clinton can forgive her husband, there is no need even, asking her for her forgiveness, frankly speaking. All this story I am telling you. An entire blame. The poor Bill Clinton, one of the best capable American presidents, has to quit his position. And the world has shown him how worst it can be to him. For what? Talking about sexual organs. His qualifications, his capabilities, all his highestness, everything is gone. How much we adore our sexual organs, how much we want to talk about our sexual organs, how much entire media talks about only sexual organs. And then each one of us, we read and we blame someone and we praise someone for sexual organs. So entire importance to whom, what we give? To the sexual organs. At least a monkey doesn't blame, I think, suppose. A donkey doesn't blame, I suppose. A dog doesn't blame at all, I suppose. It doesn't create such a mess. I suppose. I'm not telling you now it is true or not, because you people are very, very sensitive. Oh, Kumar, oh, what rubbish he is talking, In Amazon forest, in African forest, still people move completely naked. I'm sure they are not living for the sexual organs. They don't make any effort to, even Andamans today, there are the tribes in the Andamans. There are the islands in Andamans in India where you are not supposed to be visited. You are not supposed to. They are denied. Those islands are banned for any visiting. That's one of the best part of British or Indian government so far, that no one is allowed to enter. Why? 24/7, completely they are naked only. They think morning to evening, so they are worshipping, they're trying to show or they're trying to cover. Yeah, just like any monkey they are living. It's not that they don't have sex or they don't have children. They continue. But are they living for sexual organs? Trying to show something or trying to hide something. All of you know. You is a naked one in Himalayas, right? Even whom you find, on the icy peaks, a completely black skin, and only even this, he might have, he might not even have. Amidst of the complete cold, as I told you, Krishnamacharya, when he went, so because that ashram is, I know that ashram, it is near. It is not, but now that lineage is not there, let me tell you. Manasarovar, it's a walkable distance from that cave. For you visiting Kailasa, visiting Manasarovar means in a helicopter or something like that. The one who lives, the one who is adaptive to that terrain, for him, doesn't matter at all. He knows that the people living 24/7, 365 days a year. So Krishnamacharya, because of some British Governor General's wife, who is so impressed by his knowledge and his actual, his search for the truth, search for true yoga. He knows the dam in Rishikesh and dam in Haridwar, dam in Kashi, nothing. He's studying in Sanskrit, doing graduation in Kashi. The best, in those days, the best, he got scholarship. That's called Queen's College, And he did his graduation, successfully passed out. Also, the British, so their generals and their wives also, they want to do, for fancy, they want to study Sanskrit. That's how. And he used to, so he is very good in learning many languages, including English, and especially his ability of understanding Sanskrit is so good. So within no time, he became very good friend, adorable person, because he always remained the same. He's a typical Brahmin and does the rituals, not like others. And everyone, whomever they met, and they are so impressed by Krishnamacharya lifestyle. Like Srinivasa Ramanujan, mathematician in Cambridge, uses the typical Krishnamacharya is exactly like that. And he only told, at that time, getting visa, permissions denied, traveling in India. British is very strict, because where these people will go pursue the guns on, where they, raise the flags, only to ruin them. The freedom movement is very active. And British government could sense Krishnamacharya And the British Governor General's wife, so impressed by his inquisitiveness. She found he is a true seeker. He told, I am interested only in practice. People don't realize it is not reading this. Vedanta is not reading the books. It is to end suffering. There has to be a technology. The damn schools in these ashrams in Rishikesh, and it is a physical. There is no true yoga there. It's all just show. True yoga is always in Himalayas. Like, he knows, he's a Vaishnavite, he knows Patanjali, he knows Badrinath. I want to really learn. I do not know ABCD of these Himalayas. And I don't want to these schools. I don't want to become a scholar or a philosopher, preacher. I hate. I want to learn yoga. I want to practice yoga, true yoga, not the dummy yogas, no. And the British governor wife, so Tibetan British governors, ambassador British governor's wife, Nepal British governor's wife. They are the governor generals in Kolkata, and she is supreme. She spoke to other British governor general, and they arranged. Here is, who is very close, and definitely is not a freedom fighter. He's a freedom fighter for the soul, not for his damn country, and I'll leave it. And his desire is imminent. So, whether you know any place in Himalayas along the Silk Route or anywhere, And then she got a message, there is one, confidentially they know there is one yogi living near Manas Sarovar, and they have seen him performing all these things and aloof from the world. The Sherpas could show him to the British, so they know, because British are the first one to probe every peak of Himalaya, so they know the terrain so well. Not Indians, British, because their inquisitiveness to, endure and trekking and exploring, because ice is not something new for them. And it's much more, Himalayan peaks are always challenging. So every one of them explored it. The Everest discovery is not in, it is in 1850. You can see the story of each peak explored by Westerners. Whether it is explored by Indians or not. There's no exploration by the Indians after 1850 because it's all occupied, guarded by British soldiers. One could not even dare to go there. And travel restrictions are imminent across India. The British Governor General, so she got a message in Delhi, and she told Sir, so we could find one. We are not sure what he bought. We could find, because our people, so they are our soldiers, and we got a message from one of the Governor Generals that there is one person who knows all asanas, and he does. For them, yoga means physical asanas, etc. Oh, in Himalayas? Yes, in Himalayas, and near Lake Manas Sarovar, and in that near Kailas. There's a cave in which, so they're like in Upper Matang, Lower Matang, so in those caves, in these mountains. Even today they live, and so he's living over there. It's a Gompa area, so actually peaks of the ice, disappear. Krishnamacharya was profusely, and she arranged special permit along every step of the Silk Route. Not only that, she could arrange a Sherpa, a guide completely too. take him to that place. And Krishnamacharya was profusely grateful to her. And he said, whether I come back or not, madam, but his visa period is limited. Very strict, that too with great difficulty. She used her influence. She used her influence for the best of the world. You can use any damn money, you can bribe, you can do anything to protect dharma. Do you know that? You can lie, you can do anything to protect dharma to the highest level. That British Governor General wife, she must have done many lifetimes punya, unlike any other British Governor General's wives. Because my heart swells, I can understand Krishnamacharya and his hungriness, like a Shankaracharya, like Ramana Maharshi. When a true seeker, when he gets even a clue somewhere, some authentic, some legitimate is there, do you think he would sleep over? That's all. And he always incredibly grateful. I can't tell you, Krishnamacharya, till the last breath, how incredible he was to that British Governor General's wife, whom all helped him to find his teacher, Rama Manohara Brahmachari. He never knew what is a cold, Krishnamacharya. Like a Srinivasa Ramanujan suffered heavily when he went from Chennai to Cambridge, my God. The first 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, for him it is such a, that's why his health deteriorated. But Krishnamacharya and was so delighted he could see Muktinath, because Muktinath is a place where Shiva is worshipped, where Buddha is worshipped. A worship place for everyone because it's a gateway to technologies. He stayed there, he stayed there in the Muktinath. He slept there in that shrine, without any clothes and enduring that cold, utter cold. And then from there again, his journey started. Then he handed in another 250 miles or 300 miles. He went to Manasarovar. So my calculations may be wrong because we normally don't look into the distance. And he ended up there. And when Rama Manohara Brahmachari, he knows Sanskrit, he knows Tibetan, he knows Sikkim, he knows almost most of the languages, he knows Hindi also. Amazed. Krishnamacharya, he could not imagine this person's. And very warmly he welcomed, he said. He did not say his name, but when he introduced himself, he said, yeah, I've been looking for you, he said. My purpose is to teach you something which you will leave a legacy of yoga in the world. I know. That's what he said. So he took him to Manasarovar Lake for initiation. And he kept, Rama Manohara Brahmachari kept his little finger in that water. It turned blue and he kept. He told Krishnamacharya, don't keep. Then by that time, he saw Krishnamacharya, his finger completely went senseless. That has to be amputated actually, his eyes burned. Yes, oh my God, that cold. yes, my dear, your progress of yoga will be known only by this. And by the time he went back the next day, Krishnamacharya looked at it. He wanted to inquire with his guru, what happened to his finger? His finger is normal. And his guru is very casual about it. He told, don't keep your finger in the water. You are not yet ready. My job is to make you ready. That's how between a seeker and a guru relationship. And Ram Manohara Brahmachari told, he is not enlightened, but he knows practice of Tibetan Hatha Yoga thoroughly. Whatever he learned, he knows it thoroughly. And what Krishnamacharya is looking for, to that extent he can teach. What all he knows, he said he can teach. Krishnamacharya said, humbly, he has written coming back in 1934, when he wrote, when he is working for Mysore kingdom, he wrote. He saw his master doing 7,000 asanas. And he practiced 3,000 asanas. He has written himself. 100% I can tell you. Iyengar is a betrayer. Pattabhijaya is a betrayer of Krishnamacharya. Government of India given Padma Vibhushan to B.K.S. Iyengar. B.K.S. Iyengar should have felt shameful to take that. Every yogi said he is a discoverer, but Iyengar said he invented yoga. Understand? At least Pattabhijaya didn't say he invented yoga. He said he discovered so many things with Krishna, in his journey with Krishnamacharya. Pattabhijaya is far better because he has been staying since childhood with Krishnamacharya. Iyengar. From the beginning, the problem is his arrogance. He is worshipping genitals, worshipping his body. Krishnamacharya did not like it at all. Even Pattabhijaya, worshippers of these bodies, he called them worshippers of these bodies, useless fellows. They are the betrayers of Krishnamacharya. They could not impress upon him at any point of time to get the best of the Guru. Impress means not like a Westerner trying to act, impress. Then later on they go and start, writing the book sign for name and fame, or they try to blame. No one can impress upon Krishnamacharya because he got trained by a yogi. Not with enlightened, but to the core truthful, to the core who practiced so-called the limb of asana, etc., so thoroughly, like it in a Tibetan monastery. Understand? That's why, under whom you are learning, Krishnamacharya, he has written. They would write utter lies, Pattabhijaya or Iyengar, but not Krishnamacharya. Even you take his life, he will not forego his truth. He will not forego what he wants to tell. He will never be afraid. Understand? He said, I am a Vaishnavite, typical fanatic Vaishnavite. No one would dare enough to tell that word. I belong to the cult. I worship the lineage of the Nathamuni and the Vaishnavite gurus. In my blood is flowing. That's why my Nama here will never change. This will not change. My Kaupina will not change. My Kupina will not change. He said, I am born, I will die. No modern living, no name and fame can influence me because of my learning in Himalayas. Learning in Himalayas, initiation in Himalayas. Understand? And Krishnamacharya, 7.5 years. Do you think at any point of time, Krishnamacharya, when he is learning from his guru, trying to teach, he said, I don't think, Mr. Kumar, I can ever even know the depth of my teacher in any of the limbs of yoga. He told Mr. Kumar, I haven't seen anyone like you, at least this much I can talk to. Because I see the same discipline in you, the same devotion like I had, but you traveled very well. But those days, not permitted. Also, I told my guru, that's it. I said, I told the British Governor General, this is only once I stand by the fact, the truth. He is my guru, and for this lifetime, what I learned is that yoga only I practice, nothing else. I know there's still sadhana to be done, but for me, what my guru has given, you can see, what else? I can stop my breath. My breath stops automatically. My rest heart rate you can see. In those days, he doesn't know what is the rest heart rate you can see. 1.5 minutes. He just sits. You keep your finger there, no breath. He sits in a chair, that's all. And no breath, he will see. People say 1.5 minutes. What's 1.5 minutes? No breath. Once he gets in a chair. He said, it's not nirbhi, it is sabhija samadhi only, not nirbhija samadhi. He said, I have not learned. Though the guru interested in teaching meditation, but he already 7 years over for him to even understand the practice of asana and understand the Vedanta. He went from a Vedanta school, isn't it? Means college. That's how Krishnamacharya remained forever grateful. As he promised to his guru, never revealed any details, he told. Never told. As he promised to guru, he never revealed about the place, about the place. Even I can't reveal the place where my gurus in Himalayas are, my last guru in Himalayas. Who taught me the technologies of self-realization, the last steps of meditation. unless you know the finish line. Unless you know the finish line, there's no point in the spirituality. So the one who introduced me to the technologies of finishing line, which are the most important, which are completely missing everywhere in the world. The one who made me to finish, crossed my finish line. To that Guru, I am always incredible. He is already 93 years and he passed away 2 years or 3 years ago. Understand? And he told me not to tell anyone. That's it. So also I know the discipline of secret of Himalayas. So Krishnamacharya is one and the other the same. Krishnamacharya will never write. Take away his life, he will not budge on Yamanayama. Where is Yamanayama in Pattabhichayas? Where is Yamanayama in Iyengar? Is he eligible to write a book on a Patanjali? Krishnamacharya himself said, I am not eligible to write book, a translation for Patanjali. Has he written? On Patanjali Yoga Sutra? No. He said, my Yamanayama, my Sarvabhauma Tattva, I have not practiced all the limbs of Patanjali. That's why I am not eligible to write a book. He knows every shloka of the Patanjali Yoga Sutra, you know very well. But he did not write. When Krishnamacharya, what he is eligible, what he explored, only he wrote. The fields which he has not explored, he never claimed, nor he tried to write, trying to predict, trying to understand. A Krishnamacharya, what is not known to you. A Krishnamacharya whom I know, a Krishnamacharya who knows me, different. For you to understand, even for you to have conversation, you should stand eligibility, as I told you, eligibility. Before even I went to Krishnamacharya, I know sadhana chatushtaya so well. I know Shadguna so well. I know Vedanta so well. I know Shaddarshana so well. I know Vivekachur, every book of Shankaracharya I know. It is not my knowledge, or it's not my brought up, impressed upon Krishnamacharya. It is my utter humility, my simple acceptance of where I got stuck up in spirituality or in samadhi or in yoga. Simply, he was so impressed. My personality impressed him, nothing else. Nothing else can influence Krishnamacharya, let me tell you. Like Iyengar is completely repulsive even to meet. Understand? He already stopped giving appointments to the people, Already he kept even Srivastha Ramaswamy to A.G. Mohan, everyone he kept away. He never allowed any of them to visit regularly. They were visiting only once in a while. He is practicing a sannyasa ashrama, tivra vairagya. Never allowed. Even his son, not his family members. Everyone knows how reluctant he to see anyone, how he stopped giving any appointments once he crossed 93, 92, 93 years of age. For sure, none of you would have met Krishnamacharya. Even you practice in the Krishnamacharya after 93, right? I know who used to visit him, who used to meet him. But like anyone else, certain things, even not too good, my experience is a book like writing on Krishnamacharya, no. My experience, what I know about Krishnamacharya, can I write a book? Is it permitted? Is it appropriate? My days with Satyananda Saraswati are my days with, is it permitted? Why Krishnamacharya is not foolish enough to write about his own stay of 7.5 years, learning about 7.5 years with his own guru, whom he adores day in and out. Rama Manohar Brahmachari, had he written any letter? Had he written any book? When his guru did not even accept, told him, when guru did not accept, absolute, even he said, you should not reveal his name. The name of his guru came through British, came out. And that, by then, Krishnamacharya, once it is revealed what is the secret, so he wrote only very little about his guru. Not even in the books later on, only in the books. The first two, volume 1, volume 2 of Yoga Makaranda, the honey of yoga. Honey of yoga. Introducing about asana and the style of asana. He always stay connected to the level of consciousness, if not to the pool of consciousness, absolute pool of consciousness. That's how he has written that book called. At much advanced age he has written that. When he has ability to enter into a samadhi, ability to enter into like a prophet, like Jesus, establish, when he could come to a level where he could tune into that level of consciousness of what is mastered by his gurus in Vaishnava, like Natha Muni, then he could write a book called Secret of Styles of Yoga. Secret of means the essence of, or the most important aspect of asana, the style in which you do, how it influences the kramas, Srishti krama, Rakshana krama, endurance. He doesn't know Krishnamacharya, the concept of modern fitness, but way back, exactly how precise is the understanding about the modern fitness. None of his students could capture, what Krishnamacharya could capture, could appreciate. The training for endurance, training for sprint, training for endurance, cardiorespiratory fitness, and the training for the lean muscle, resistance training for cardiorespiratory fitness, to have enormous ability of the metabolic power, balancing your metabolic capacity, which is impossible. Krishnamacharya demonstrated it. by Srishtikrama of Hatha, Vinyasa, Hatha Yoga. Precisely, you see, Mr. Kumar, this is only this much. This is the way it is. For metabolic power, absolute metabolic power, Srishtikrama is for absolute metabolic power. Rakshanakrama for absolute metabolic capacity of the highest density of mitochondria, and resistance training as we call, weight training, metabolic training as we call, or anti-aging or anabolic training or isometric training, the most modern vocabulary today, what elite fitness experts in the world use. And Krishnamacharya is meticulous in explaining about it, called resistance training, called exactly the same word called strength training, called Rakshanakrama, Srishtikrama, Rakshanakrama. And Krishnamacharya, the way Krishnamacharya adores his of course I have many gurus. I adore each one of my guru to the uttermost, at their lotus feet. I offered my life like Krishnamacharya, and I offered my life to every guru I met. They did not want my life, that's all. That's why I'm alive. That's what impressed upon the Krishnamacharya. The level of sacrifice a student can offer, not acting, but truly. He said none of his disciples have come to that level, including his own children. Forget about my gurus. Even my first company where I just began my career out of desperateness to support my family. Even that, the chief executive told me, I cannot see any other employee like you who can offer a life for a company or a chief executive. I told him, when someone cheated him, no. My uncle told, my niece, he can sacrifice his life for you, but he will stand by the truth. He told, I know how incredibly he is brought up is. What you said is absolute. He landed from Bangalore one fine morning in a flight, desperate, thinking that where Dr. Kumar, only the source of information would vanish under the threat of that particular person who cheated the company for hundreds and thousands of pounds. But is my guru or my employer, it is the same. Once I surrendered means, once I committed means, I never go back. My former chief executive who is on this course knows that the present chief executive says, if anyone I can rely, Mr. Kumar, it is you. You are only the true friend in NFC, no one else. I can rely, I can ask anything. And you have not asked me anything. Whatever you asked only for the human, for the people, I haven't found one. You are adorable. As soon as I retire, I will be following you, he said. But he doesn't know complete depth of the other side yet. That's why today, all these products are, actually the experience in the chemistry as an alchemist is helping all of you. That incredible nature, that greatness goes to my chief executives of the past and present and future. Understand? Because it's not they have given, that is the impression. Impression not created by talk, by action, by living by the truth, living by the sacrifice. They have seen every chief executive has seen my sacrifice. Every guru has experienced my sacrifice. What guru will see is your sacrifice, not your parrot talk or a pet talk. Whoever impressed by a pet talk got cheated, those gurus. Understand? I never know the betrayal of a guru. Never. I am honest to the core to the guru. To take, and in fact, every guru only told me, Mr. Kumar, here, whatever we can teach you already learned. Please go. Don't get stuck up here, including Krishnamacharya. Understand? But Krishnamacharya, my learning is much later. After that, there's only one spiritual path actually I studied. Because I got totally, he told me, Krishnamacharya, don't give up. I felt there's no teacher, there's no yogi who is fully enlightened who can teach you Siddhanta Vicharana or a technology of enlightenment, frankly speaking. I had come to a conclusion after visiting every ashram until one fine morning something dawns upon you. God shows, like for Shankaracharya, Lord Shiva has shown one night. After 7.5 years of my journey in that spiritual tradition, I knew the technique is right, but no pramana, no standards of samadhi enlightenment. I was so crying in the soul, where to go, what to find. That only, finally has opened the doors, the finishing lines. Krishnamacharya I'm talking about. When he has written Rama Manohar Brahmachari, Shankaracharya has done 84,000 asanas. And he has written that para is my favorite para of the introduction part of Yoga Makaranda, the volume 1. Is all that tells what Krishnamacharya is. I'm not interested down the line in any of those, because any of those I also learned in Tibet. I also learned Krishnamacharya, learned from Krishnamacharya. Krishnamacharya said, I always expressed it to Krishnamacharya. How incredible. The first few pages of the introduction to yoga written by Krishnamacharya. The Yoga Makaranda volume 1. I told him how much I adored him for his insight and for his insight, for his foresight, even without, just with one guru. I could see and the depth of Krishnamacharya's understanding. For many of you body lovers, exercise lovers, if I share my feelings about my gurus, you feel bored, isn't it? Because for you, tuning into this program is when to jump on the mat, when to stretch your body. Yoga is not about stretching the body, it is stretching the mind. It's the mind elasticity. It's for the mind plasticity, whose mind has unfathomable expansion, is called a yogi. It is not to make you a neuro-rigid or mind-rigid. No. for you, if you can appreciate what I am saying, if you can grasp what are these krama signs, the depth. Even you do PhD in exercise physiology from Finland, from the famous Norway or Sweden, or from the Finland, or the one of our student is doing, she's so grateful because she knows what I'm talking at her PhD level or post-graduation level. No one can understand like a yogi. No world best fitness expert like Marcola. Mind fitness expert, sports, the one who trains the best athletes of the world, every Olympian of the best of the team of America, the best of the individual athletes in the world, the one who offered the best of the mind training called Marcola, to Pearson, to Hutchison, to in the world of the fitness. You're understanding that AFPA, American Federation of Physical or Athletic Training, etc. They don't stand anywhere compared to understanding of a yogi, of a system of the mind and body. Today, I might talk about the most modern fitness parameters to the highest level of understanding than any of these. But still, it is inadequate to compare to what Krishnamacharya, what I learned from Krishnamacharya, what Krishnamacharya understood. Understand. 100% I can tell. What Krishnamacharya can talk about the fitness of the body, exploring the body, and Marcola doesn't stand anywhere, nor a Hutchison or any. The best of the elite class of the soldier trainers or the sport athlete trainers in the world. Do you understand? To understand Krishnamacharya, what kind of the depth required? Perhaps the world best fitness expert, the trainer of the elite class of the special forces of the US or the Marines, perhaps can understand. If we had a conversation with Krishnamacharya, he would understand how incredible the understanding of only barring the language. He used a Sanskrit, a yogic language of the fitness, and they use in these universities sophisticated, now so-called scientific language. This stands for superior to those terminology of the metabolic capacity and metabolic power, or you name any damn fitness parameter used by Olympic, the fitness trainers. It is nothing in front of a yoga fitness training. I understood to the depth what they have not understood, the terminology what they use. From a respiratory exchange ratio to your pulmonary efficiency to your perfusion coefficient to your metabolic power, definitions of ejection fraction to end-diastolic volume to, you name it, your lean muscle training to, snayu, your which kind of the muscle fiber you are training. The meticulousness of the fitness trainer is to design what kind of a hybrid of type 1A muscle, type 2A muscle is required for you. Everyone at that level of training, they know what is the meticulousness of a fitness trainer, at what level of fiber. And it is all about balancing of between, as I told you yesterday, between a heavyweight champion and a ultramarathon runner. Only the best of the fitness trainers in the world can balance suitable to your personality, suitable to your requirement. Like suitable to the requirement of a soldier, training is all about balancing between this extreme end of the high resistance training to lowest resistance training. Lowest metabolic power to highest metabolic power. None can match with Krishnamacharya because none have lived 101 years. The one who has shown of the robust metabolic power, infinite metabolic capacity is a Krishnamacharya. He has shown, proven more than beyond the finest of the balance that is required, the meticulousness required, skillness required, expertise required to be a fitness trainer. If you ask me, what is Krishnamacharya? Krishnamacharya is a trainer of 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 a fitness trainers. And as I heard from Krishnamacharya and his praise for his Guru, Rama Manohara Brahmachari, and he says he doesn't stand anywhere in training of the fitness. The fitness training in Himalayas or Alps could be for sport person to win an Olympic medal, to win World Athletic Federation, a medal in International Athletic Federation. But the training of Krishnamacharya by his Guru or my training in Himalayas is a yogic training that stands out much inferior. Understand? An expert trainer to an American Marine soldier suitable to his job, that person perhaps may utterly fail in training a software engineer for his fitness. Understand the requirements of a software engineer and suitable to him to design a fitness training program. He may utterly fail to design a program suitable for an Olympic medal winner or to a Nobel laureate. He may utterly fail to design a fitness program or a therapeutic program. A person suffering from muscular dystrophy. You know, how many muscular dystrophy cases I have treated, do you know? Not about scoliosis or not damn kyphosis or lordosis, my dear. Do you know what is the muscular atrophication? A muscular dystrophy is a disease. Your entire body freezes. It is like a freezed body, a live body, that's all. And when I treated that fellow, maybe 25 years ago, now 20 years, maybe 20 years ago, you know, utterly poor person. And family completely poor and completely betrayed him, abandoned him, not able to take care of him. It happened in between, not from the birth. In the college, when he is studying his 10+2 education, this boy. And I must tell, This boy's classmate, a girl, this girl worked day and night, for houses as a housemaid in India. And only the one who supported this boy is her classmate. She has been working so hard to support his, what not she sacrificed, she fasted many times, whatever she earned to give the best of the physiotherapy to this muscular dystrophy affected person. Nothing had shown any result. Finally, she came to know from one of my students, and she visited me, she said, "Sir, I'm utterly poor, and this is my story. This is my boyfriend's story. I decided not to marry. I sacrificed my life for him. Against the even, I am abandoned by my family because I am supporting this boy. I came out to the city to the bare cloths. I brought this a living skeleton, a living dead body to this city. It has been already 3.5, 4 years. And I am desperately in search what to do for this boy. I found someone, so-called the one who got benefited from you, told, you are the best in addressing this issue. I am at your lotus feet. Kindly help, but I can't give in a penny. Even I can't buy, even an oil you ask, if it is expensive, I can't buy. But the day I can buy, I can give you, sir. That by a mouth even doesn't close. Why he got this trophy? Because he attempted for the suicide, drinking a poison for this girl. This girl refused. And that boy, handsome boy, complexion is very white, he is not rich. Her parents never agreed when this girl expressed about her love. Not her love, the boy's love. She never felt love for him. But when she conveyed, because someone she has to marry, when she conveyed, he can earn his livelihood, though family is poor. She can be comfortable marrying him. But her parents vehemently, because she is beautiful, her parents vehemently denied. And when she told, against the wish of my parents, I can't marry you. Hardly there is any love story or love affair, let me tell you. And it's a reality. So the boy simply, he knows, he respects the girl parents. And he knows why girl parents, because any girl parents wants a wealthy, for a beautiful daughter, whether they are wealthy or not, they would get a wealthy son-in-law. And when this girl expressed, definitely he doesn't stand eligible in front of expectations of the parents. The family is very poor. And he committed suicide. And someone noticed in his room. She came to realize his attempt for the suicide. It was too late that what kind of the poison he took to be admitted in the hospital. And he only discharged from the hospital, live but dead, like this. muscular dystrophy, poison affected muscular dystrophy completely, nervous system affected. Is a poison affected his nervous system. And so with the result, his entire body suffered from disease called muscular dystrophy, declared this muscular atrophication impossible to cure. They suggested only physiotherapy, only physiotherapy, and no neurologist could do anything, no clinical psychologist could do anything. What is the problem? Then this girl approached. I went, I told, I can give maximum of 6 months treatment I can give. For me also, working a full-time job, having family, I told, very difficult. Actually, that boy requires every day a treatment of 12 hours, a person like me. I told her maybe I can spare only 5 to 6 hours, like every morning. For teacher training, I am spending 5 to 6 hours. That's what I told. Either in the evening or early morning I can spend. At that time I did not still start teaching yoga, let me tell you. But it doesn't mean I did not learn yoga. I never wanted to teach yoga because I myself consider as a novice. When I look at Krishnamacharya, when I look at his guru, I stand nowhere. Even a thought of teaching never arose in my mind. All that I left out is for myself to stay fit. Yes, all that I can practice. All my understanding in yoga, yes. But I never felt at a level of competent enough to teach, though Krishnamacharya anyone told. My gurus told I am competent enough. I never felt because due to financial constraint, this cannot be used as a livelihood. Not at all. It's not in my dictionary, nor in the dictionary of Krishnamacharya, let me tell you. For Krishnamacharya, yoga is a passion, is a soul journey, never a money making. He got enough money from the kingdom of the Mysore. In fact, he refused, billions of offers and money in those days offered by the king and princesses. Prince, not one prince, he knows all the kings in India at that time, because India is not still independent. He had access to every king and the children. He taught yoga to them. That's how in the palace a room is converted, a gymnasium, training for soldiers, the young princes in the archery, etc. And king is so impressed by Krishnamacharya, introduced by a British Governor General. And the king of the Mysore paying heavy tax. That's the way agreement between the British government and him. But the king is so happy with him. But king has no other go. Upon the recommendation of the British Governor General, he has given him. But once he appointed, out of fear or out of a recommendation, never looking back. So king offered, king's children training, soldier training program room, one of the room to Krishnamacharya. And Krishnamacharya converted that room into training of yoga for the king and king children especially. Many kings in their summer holidays, their children were studying in abroad. All these kings of Rajasthan, all the kings, still many kingdoms are, every kingdom is surviving in India because British left out every kingdom, whoever agreed to pay taxes, that's all. They have given all the freedom, including my state called the Nizam. He was paying to the full satisfaction of the British government. That's why they never bothered even to touch Nizam or to touch the king of Mysore and anyone. Or the kings in Rajasthan completely surrendered. That's why their palaces are intact. Any king who refused to pay tax or be loyal to the British, those kingdoms are ruined, smashed. You should know that. So, the king of the Mysore, Karnataka, completely surrendered to the British. You know, British in fact used to enjoy, he used to say, the famous artwork of Raja Varivarma, another king actually, the small king, Ravi Varma. You know, the paintings collection of the Mysore king. All of them used to be educated in abroad, in the warfare. Very high class training, even the gun training and all. So Krishnamacharya told how he could change the king's view upon pursuing, how much freedom he enjoyed from the king at one stage, so that all kings in India realized, and they used to send the summer holidays and all, their children to become a good people and to get trained in yoga and under the Krishnamacharya. Understand? Krishnamacharya is incredible. Had he looked for a money or a name or a fame, he already has a name. Understand? And if he wanted a money, a person liked by the kings, willing to give him diamonds, willing to give gold, what not? What not? Refused. Other than his salary as a carrier, salary in the court of Mysore Palace for language, not for yoga. For Sanskrit and other educating. That's how Krishnamacharya never used yoga for using money. Had he wished, he would have been a billionaire today. He would have assets worth billionaire in Bangalore, in the central Bangalore, assets worth billions in Chennai. Understand? Every yogi has to sacrifice. He is a yogi. That's what Krishnamacharya is all about. Never interested in any of this. He did not even care. Any offers by any king, least bothered. He said, whatever I am getting, more than enough. Very strict. He lived in that central of the Chennai. It's a decent house, earned by his own money out of his sheer hard work, just to lead a peaceful life. He left the kingdom and he came back out of Vairagya. Why he left? Only to pursue unfinished job of understanding yoga at the depth, to practice, not to teach. Only to practice. That's how he devoted his life for his own practice, more than teaching. Understand? Very few people could understand his depth of understanding like Ramaswamy, A.G. Mohan, engineers and in Chennai working somewhere. In those days got educated very well. They could appreciate the Krishnamacharya's depth of understanding and his utter simplicity. Neither his education nor their money could ever influence Krishnamacharya, but their immense interest in learning from him. Why Krishnamacharya did not write any book? Had he wanted a name and fame, the one who is dear to the kings, to the British and Governor Generals, don't you think he would have been more known than an Iyengar had he written a book and a Patanjali Yoga Sutra, had he portrayed like an Iyengar or a Pattabhijoyas? Don't you see? You people know Pattabhijoyas, you people know Iyengar. Why you know? Unless they try to reach you, unless they try to impress upon you. Why Krishnamacharya is not known? Because Krishnamacharya is not interested. Why am I not known? Do you think you will like this kind of the teaching? Yes, after 40 years of your experience in the West, now you start. Understand, many of you, 80% of for last 1 year, for the first time, I am teaching online because of COVID-19. But I can see the positive influence of this teaching upon many yoga trainers and yoga teachers. I am incredibly grateful to all of you for recognizing, first of all, for your maturity of appreciating the spirit of yoga. It's not easy. One needs to have a matured enough to appreciate what I am teaching. If you're not matured enough, you only look for immature yoga. For you, yoga means not an absolute fitness, nor you try to understand the finest aspects of, like Krishnamacharya, the best of the fitness trainers. You can never understand. For you, yoga means like in street yoga in India, yoga of Iyengar or yoga of Pattabhijoy, you got stuck up, which makes you arrogant, which makes you worshipper of a body, boosts your ego. That's all. Because your gurus are like that. So legacy will be the same. Whoever learned from the tradition will become the same. You know how arrogant Iyengar itself, Krishnamacharya says, arrogant. Now you look at Iyengar daughter. Have you seen how arrogant she is? I am also arrogant. But the side of me, what you can experience every day, have you experienced that from Iyengar daughter? Though she became completely obese, still she came to test you in the West, whether you are eligible to teach Iyengar yoga or not. She treated you like a throwaway shit. As Iyengar teacher, how many times you are thrown away? If you have thrown away, then you would know. Arrogance of Gita Iyengar. Arrogance of his son. Arrogance of Sharat. If Krishnamacharya says, if Pattabhijoy and Iyengar, who are my teachers? I did not treat them as an arrogant at all, let me tell you. But I can definitely tell the grandchild of Pattabhijoyas are the children of Iyengar are really arrogant compared to their fathers, their grandfathers, without any doubt. These people are trying to impress upon you. These people are trying to impress upon you. In the name of maintaining traditions, their arrogance in training you. Where is their understanding? If Iyengar himself doesn't have understanding, Pattabhijoy himself doesn't have understanding, if Krishnamacharya says, yes, I can understand. What Krishnamacharya says, I can 100% understand. As I told you, the best of the world, the best fitness trainers only can understand Krishnamacharya. At that depth of PhD in exercise physiology or sport and athlete training, one can appreciate, one one will conclude that no one in the world can be the best trainer than Krishnamacharya. Because whoever are the best fitness trainer, they never lived 101 years, let me tell you. Understand? Even secondary grade, only one limb of Krishnamacharya picked up by Rakshanakrama by Pattabhi Jois, Shikshanakrama by Iyengar, made them to live above 90 years for Iyengar, above 80 years for a Pattabhi Jois. At one limb of little bit understanding, I wouldn't say no understanding, but only one limb. One Rakshanakrama, weight training, and one, here is the guy, you call Pilates or anything, it is only weight training program, metabolic training, resistance training, it is all. Understand? Nothing. Even that, where is the depth? It is a program, robot programming. Had a Ashtanga, had you understood, had Pattabhi Jois understood, then he would have given you training for the bulk muscle, lean muscle, and the finest of the muscle training he would have given you using the same vinyasa. Unfortunately, it is a robot program, all that like a parrot picked up by Pattabhi Jois from. A parrot program is picked up by Pattabhi Jois from Krishnamacharya. Same a Shikshanakrama, and as Krishnamacharya says, body torture program, Iyengar program is called not body perfect, body torture program, soul damaging program, soul killing program, ego training program. What Krishnamacharya talks about? Ego training program, soul killing program, body torturing program of Iyengar training, introducing those props and all. Krishnamacharya says, what a dummy Iyengar is to use those props. That itself will tell what a lack of understanding into the very Shikshanakrama itself. Training of the body from imperfection to a perfection, and bringing the center of a line passing through the center of mass through the line of center of gravity. That's all Shikshanakrama is. If your axis is deviated, your center of mass shifted from the center of gravity. That's called imbalance, whether you call kyphosis or lordosis. In Krishnamacharya's language, in the most modern language, disalignment or imbalance, when you say a line is deviated from a straight line, a line passing from the center of gravity to the center of mass is deviated from its origin. That is the root cause of every disease, let me tell you. That is the root cause of migraine to, root cause of kyphosis to, root cause of lordosis to, root cause of every damn problem, migraine to, headache to, and every high blood pressure to, low blood pressure to, every damn problem. What is the center of gravity? That is the center of mass. This is the center of mass. This is the earth. This is the center of the earth. The center of gravity. As you move closer, energy is conserved. As you move away, consumption of energy. Is it the center of gravity? Are you sure it is the center of gravity? No. It is the center of gravity. If this is the sun, imagine now this is a human like this. In this way you will understand. This is the center of gravity. Because I am showing you like this. It is easy to understand. If I show you other way around, you get confused. This is Earth. This is the sun. This is our galaxy. And this is our universe. The universe is U-shape. This is our galaxy. This is Earth. This is sun. This is the Milky Way. This is the universe. The center of the Big Bang, inertia. End of the white hole. This is called a white hole. Then down, the white hole ends, event horizon. Then comes, here this is called singularity. Then goes down, a black hole opens equally. Another U-shape, there's a black hole. Understand? So what is the center of gravity? This is the center of gravity. This is the center of gravity. This is center of gravity. Conservation of energy is when you are by mind, by body and everything. When you are at this level, your focus is, at this level is your focus is, at this level your focus is. This focus. Like these universes, there are so many universes. There is only one universe. You go on drawing. There is another universe. There is another universe. 31 universes called heavens. All passing, this line passing through all those centers of the universes. Then comes singularity. Understand? For one world system, if this universe influences this universe, this influences the universe. This influences this, this influences this, influences this, influences this. Understand? Shikshana Krama, training of yoga, is to go to horizon in a graph. There is a x-axis, y-axis. You have a z-axis. This is the horizon. That's called singularity. As I told you in the past, as you move away, the consumption increases. It is all value, negative or a positive. The purpose of yoga is zero entropy, conservation of energy. 100% acceleration and zero consumption is all about this. All our suffering is somewhere you are here with consumption. As you take center of mass away from the center of gravity, consumption of energy increases. More weight you apply, more consumption increases. Like as I told you, away from the center. a 500 kg you are lifting, this fellow lifting, away from the center of gravity, from the earth. This is the center of gravity and the point on which he is standing, and he is lifting the weight, he is lifting the weight with the hands, in his hands, this fellow of 500 kg. And center of gravity is here, and he is lifting the center of mass here and lifting the weight here. The force applied again is the center of gravity. The higher he is applying, the consumption of energy is very high. This fellow, heavyweight champion in the Olympics, the one who lifts the highest weight, he has to consume how much? He is the highest consumption of the food. Means oxygen, food. The table, so TV is ready, sophisticated. I will be explaining you all those statistics because it's easy for me to show the relationship between your food consumption versus oxygen consumption, everything. Because it's a science. I want to show. Science means statistics, equations. So far I have not shown. But now onwards I am introducing you the absolute science so that anywhere in the world your yoga becomes like a Krishnamacharya's. Otherwise, some useless fellow getting trained in some damn American, some sport academy, or getting their certificate of a personal trainer, getting a certificate of team trainer, getting certificate of paying thousands of the pounds. He will claim superior over the damn yoga. The damn fitness program claims over the superior yoga. To remove the delusions, I must tell what is the damn training called personal training, and what are thousands of the dollars and thousands of the pounds for the certificate. For what knowledge he is charging you? In terms of the diet, in terms of the nutrition, in terms of the damn exercise physiology, they don't even know the damn ABCD of the fitness. An entire world worships and pays every damn Hollywood star to, every damn Bollywood star to, after the personal fitness training program, showing a certificate, lollipop. The damn lollipop is only consumed by a kindergarten child. Yoga is not a fitness training program to be pursued by a Hollywood stars or pursued by as a world means of fitness by any Olympic medal winner or by any damn athletes or any damn soldiers. Do you think so? It is much inferior. To prove you actually as a yoga trainer, you need to know. Not those certificate personality fitness training program. It is far superior what you train. Do you know that? Do you think Iyengar has trained you? A Pattabhijas has trained you? You stand much inferior compared to these personal training programmers. You are standing as a yoga teacher with a begging bowl. Why? Because you never understood your yoga as an absolute fitness training program, because you do not know, you lack the knowledge, true knowledge, the damn muscles you talk about. Is it a physiotherapy to talk about the muscles? It is an engineering, it is an absolute science. Biochemical, what a medical doctor studies, what an athlete fitness trainer studied in whole life, what they experienced. Entire world, all the limbs of fitness, knowledge a yoga teacher will have. Yoga is all about a realized souls. It feels painful to see the way yoga teachers are treated, the way they are educated. The way you treat Krishnamacharya or his legacy. Do you know what harm you are doing to the field of entire yoga? Lack of your knowledge. Because of your inferiority of understanding, yoga stands inferior today. How superior yoga is. You don't even feel shameful. I feel so shameful in the world of the fitness to see the position of yoga, especially like in India. In India, it is like a disease curing, not even for fitness. In that respect, you stand out, but yet, why gyms will flourish? Damn gyms. Why any other fitness professional will stand superior in training American soldiers, elite classes? Because of your lack of understanding in yoga. And yet, after 2 months and 3 months, you feel, instead of learning, do you think how many years Krishnamacharya learned? 7.5 years. Do you think you have learned from me in 3 months or 6 months or 1 year? And do you have interest like Krishnamacharya? I have to beg you to stay on the train, beg you to learn. You damn useless students. I'm talking to my students as if they are doing the favor they talk. You know, whom you make feel inferior. Every yogi, you are making them bowing down, kneeling down. You converted them into the beggars. When I see a yogi is not given a respect, why he is not given respect? Do you stand like Krishnamacharya? Rejected. The beautiful princes and kings. Even they kneel down. All the invitations from the other kingdom, Krishnamacharya. If you want to send your guys, send. I will train. I will not come. You people go door-to-door surveys. A prime minister of your country calls, you go? Do you think Krishnamacharya has kneeled down like that? British governor generals, they kneel down in front of the Krishnamacharya when they realized what he is. Kings have kneeled down in front of him. Why? Because he never expressed his vulnerability for neither name or for a fame or for a money. For damn egos, he never cared. That is a yogi. What is Krishnamacharya? Depth of the Krishnamacharya. Understand the depth of the fitness of the yoga. Understand. Instead of trying to understand, I like it, I don't like it. When you are not hungry, then don't come to the field of yoga. Yoga is only for those who feel, whose appetite is never lost, whose stomach is always empty, whose mind is always empty. Understand. What is your understanding in yoga? When you spend, if you really practice and spend, not by bending the body like an athlete, acrobat, you can never compete. A yoga teacher trying to compete, participating in yoga competition, trying to portray like an acrobat. Do you think yoga is an acrobat program? Bending the body? To what low level you have brought it down to? Neither the Sanskrit. Everything is a commodity for you to sell. Yoga is the best commodity to sell. And language of yoga called Sanskrit is a commodity too. For the name and fame and to sell. How shapeless it is. Understand. Understand the depth. What is the consumption? What is the conservation? Every effort you take away. Why? We are born again and again. We moved away from the singularity. The more you move away, the more you move away from the origin, like this, it's only a more consumption, more lifespan. Understand? Center of mass. Where is your center of gravity? Where is your center of gravity? What? No sport person gets stuck up with the center of gravity. But you are a yogi. It is the center of singularity, my dear. It is to dissolve all the elements down the level to the singularity entropy. Chasing through entire entropy. Your yoga, your pranayama, your asana, every sheath. Not the damn fitness world talks about center of gravity of the earth. Your center of gravity of the earth. Earth is moving around the sun. Sun is moving in the around in its own galaxy. Galaxy is controlled by universe, center of the universe, origin of the universe. Origin of the universe is controlled by singularity. Understand the line passing through. Understand all these circles all around. As you move away from this line, the control of this line will be less. They are called heavens. Our entire yoga is to reach zero, center of mass, the damn Shikshana Krama, Iyengar training. What is Iyengar training, my dear? Has he understood? Has he used that word called a center of line passing the center of mass? A center of gravity? The damn vocabulary used, scoliosis and all lordosis. What does it matter whether it is a lordosis or a kyphosis or whether you call scoliosis, any spinal problem or any problem? It is very simple. This line shifted away. This line shifted away. This line, deviation, even 1 degree, your sight gets affected. That 1 degree deviation at the lumbar level, at the cervical level, or in an x-axis plane, or in a y-axis plane, or in z-axis plane. The shift of the center of line passing the center of mass, a shift towards the x-axis is called scoliosis. Shift towards the y-axis, z-axis is called kyphosis. Shift towards the y-axis is called lordosis. Do you understand? What is yoga? What is the way to remove the misalignment in the body? Alignment, so-called alignment. What is alignment? Bringing this line, whatever the deviated, none of our line is in line with the center of mass. All of us are imbalanced by default. Yoga is a training, my dear, a program in yoga that is aimed only in shifting this line to bring this line of center of mass, shifted center of mass, to the in line with the center of gravity is called Shikshana Krama. Understand? Is called Shikshana Krama. And do you think like Krishnamacharya we should pull? One rope I will keep, one belt I will keep, pull close to the center because it's going away. Shall I pull using the force? Using a prop? The fundamental thumb rule is the shift will happen permanently. The more force you use, more away you go. Simple. Zero resistance will bring it back. What brings back? Zero resistance. Your job is healing or anything that automatically happens, or entire alignment. Why misalignment? Because there is a force, there is a resistance. in your body. When you remove that resistance, when you make it zero, it goes back. Everything falls back into the center of gravity. Everything falls back into the center of life. Going back to the home, going back to the origin. That's called going back to the origin. The fundamental lessons in yoga, first understand, so that you won't harm yourself. Why you have to learn from a guru, a yogis? The one who experienced the ultimate center of singularity, not the gravity, not the center of the universe, like Buddha, like a Jesus, like a prophet. The one who experienced the ultimate center, the one who put zero resistance, he achieved ultimate zero resistance, his alignment will never fail. That line is called time, that line is called space, that time is called dimension, whatever you call, that line is, in simple terms, a line passing from the center of mass to the center of gravity. And when it is close, the absolute zero conservation, absolute conservation of energy means when you join with the singularity, center of singularity, when center of mass becomes center of singularity, CS. They become one. That's called a yogi. That's called all the elements are dissolved. Your journey away from the center of gravity gone. When you sit, any amount of the time you can sit like this. Why? You are close to the center of gravity. Any amount of the time. How much time you can stand? Any amount of the time, Any amount of the time. If it is Krishnamacharya, if it is me, I can enter into the samadhi. Is there any force I am applying? How I can sit like morning? You can see. Can you sit like this, me? In your chair, in zero resistance. I am sitting on the chair or I am floating on the chair. I am experiencing the weightlessness. My chair is experiencing the weightlessness. Even when you see, you can experience the weightlessness of me, my chair. How light my chair is on the floor, how light is me on this chair. Can't you? If you sit, I can tell how much weight you are. I can feel your weight on your chair. I can feel weight of your chair on the... I have seen when Krishnamacharya sat on the chair, when Iyengar sat on the chair. When Iyengar sat on a chair, it is like a heavy mountain sitting on a chair. Pattabhija is much higher. But when Krishnamacharya, it is like a floating on the chair. Understand? Why? Where is the center of gravity now? Is it here? This. Close. This. Close. That's why Sthira Sukhamasanam Sthira Sukhamasanam Center of mass. In center of gravity, it's called stable. As the center of mass goes away from center of gravity, in same line it is less. Away from the line, going. Away from the line it is going. Means now, at least this is okay, somewhat okay. Still it is a consumption mode only. Already I moved away. Now where is my center of gravity? Oh, here. And how tall I am? My head is far away, distal. And my heart is far away. My boss is. That's why you call in yoga, you do Paschimottanasana, isn't it? To take center of mass close to the center. In India, people go for lavatory. Traditionally, this is a way one has to go for stool. Why? Your center of mass and close to the center of gravity. Zero resistance. So, stool comes out easily. That's why a Muslim will not urinate standing like a dog. You are not supposed to stand and urinate. Do you know that? You have to sit. If you understand, you are a yoga teacher now, center of mass, center of gravity. If you understood, you will never urinate standing, let me tell you. First principle is, you go and, like Prophet told every Muslim, hey guy, do you know? I learned yoga in India. Do you know, guy? You are no Muslim. You are not a Muslim if you are standing and urinating it, he told. You are a dog. I don't like dogs, he told. That is understood differently. You are not a dog, you are a human. Don't stand anywhere you go. In between station. This is what Prophet told. You are not a dog to stand and urinate. You are a human. You must sit and urinate. That's how you are different, he said. Have you understood? Or still, as a yoga teacher also you are going, standing, urinating. If you understood yoga, no. It looks like you understood yoga. Where is your yoga? Why yoga would be treated like this today? Why I am treated like this today? If why yoga is treated like this? This is how. Understand? Yoga has become a tool of ego worshippers. Now, understand? Yoga is for dummies. Where is my center of gravity? Here. Stay around, stable. Anything at the origin is most stable. Zero consumption of energy. Anything on this line going away, consumption of energy, inertia increasing. You are on the line, but inertia is increasing. Your inertia becomes zero. Everything consumption becomes zero. As you move away, everywhere away from the origin you go, it is simply, other than the direction, principal directions, anywhere you are, further it is consumption of energy, not the conservation of energy. So yoga, alignment or Shikshana Krama is all about effortlessly, means zero resistance. Simple, zero resistance. In zero resistance only you can heal. In zero resistance only your lordosis will go. In zero resistance only and zero resistance only your kyphosis will go. Zero resistance only this will go. So that boy I treated for 6 months. He could stand and he could walk. That's all. Still, there is so much progress that boy has to make. The one whom I treated, muscular dystrophy. That girl, anyway, the girl is wanted forever. Until this boy, can jump and, can do everything. Even his penis could stand. I told this girl, use that penis and give a birth to the child, be happy. What else? To that extent I trained that boy. I treated that boy. Because this world is for her. Do you think I am a yogi? I am the best therapist. For free of cost she is getting. She is much more grateful, that's all. Do you think she came to learn yoga from me or she is interested? No. Do you think I should lifelong serve this guy? Like these guys, how many are there in the world? Neither that boy interested in the singularity, nor that girl interested in the singularity. Nor you can see the true gratitude. Yes, there is a gratitude, like whatever the gratitude they have for standing and for. Still, they are not satisfied because forever that girl never ended to the desire. First when I started treating, he is not able to even lie down on the bed because he is like curvature. He would sleep legs like this and trunk like this. That's all. Only this portion touches. At the end, not only he could sleep and he could get down, he could even walk. He could even lift his glass and he can eat to that extent in 6 months. That's all. I told. Now it is up to you. You do yoga. You do some training. This is the difficult part. And once this much flexibility has come, you can easily achieve. No, sir. No, sir. Please, please, please. We should never make our children or anyone dependent. We should always make a child to. We should only see the child is trying to stand on her own. In the process, you can give stick for some time. But once the child knows how to use a stick, then that's all, forget. So it is not wise to make this child stand, make the child walk, make the child run. Is it the way? No. Child has to learn how to stand, that center of mass will become a center of line. Otherwise, you are trying to help. His center of line, center of mass, he will never understand. His body will never understand. It is all, we have to train the child, we have to train the student to understand. Experience is DNA, is every RNA, every cell. What is Ananta Samapattim? What is the balance? What is the stability? One has to experience. One has to learn to experience. That's why the training is required. So we can give the treatment to the level of what is required. Not to make vulnerable, not to make dependent forever on someone. Yes, if it is required. The story has not finished. No? That's why I am finishing the fine lines of that story. You talk about, Iyengar curing and this scoliosis or any problem. After how many days it took? Most of you did my zero resistance on the YouTube available. You just do it in 1 week, all your back problems are gone. 1 week. Back problem. The chair yoga, the chair calendar I have given you. Any of you new guys watching, this year calendar is chair yoga. So every day, every month, there is a posture to practice. And by the end of that month, all those postures you will learn. Even without seeing the calendar, you can do. Every day you practice. Then second month again, first month and second month postures you do. Third month, first, second, third. That's how at the end of the year, you cured all your diseases. You cured all your problems. You use the center of mass to bring back to the center of gravity, to bring in zero resistance, the alignment, required alignment. The chair is the best. That's what this year calendar is all about. A treatment calendar, a fitness calendar. It has every limb in it. All the supportive videos are freely available on the YouTube. Understand? Freely available. If you want to grab a calendar, you don't have it, you send, so courier charges and you give your address, we will send it to you. Understand? That will be useful. That is only the yoga which is in zero resistance, you can cure every disease. That is a yoga everyone can do. Other yoga difficult, but that chair yoga everyone can do. Whether you are a fat, whether you are a lean, whether you are a tall, whether you are short. Only the thing, you are short, cut the leg of the chair, that's all. In the same chair you use. You are in India. Even in abroad, you can choose a similar chair. You will get. Understand? Just Follow the Guru. Guru is absolute. If I am telling you means it will happen. You just do it. 1 year, the 12 months, all the postures. At the end of the 12 months, you know all the postures. It will take 1 hour or 2 hours or 3 hours. But at the end of 1 year, you know your body is already aligned. Your body is absolutely fit. Absolutely fit. You have flexibility, you have alignment, you have strength, everything you have. Understand? That calendar indicates the understanding of center of mass, bringing in center. Every posture only indicates how, without consumption of energy, how to bring center of mass in line with the center of gravity. That is only the way to heal. That is the absolute concept of fitness. Understand? So, today the topic is I am using the center of mass and center of, this is the purpose, center of singularity. It is not the CG. It is not C, center of sun. It is not center of universe, CU. Center of galaxy, CG. It is not center of universe, CU. It is the center of singularity. Singularity. Sign. Understand? So these are the different centers. When we are referring to center of gravity, frankly speaking, we are referring to center of singularity in yoga. Not like any damn fitness training that they talk, they publish their papers about, all your kinesiology, all your, so biomechanics of the body, so movements and all this vocabulary, the modern, so the training vocabulary, nothing in front of. They only limited to center of gravity. But in yoga, it is center of sun, center of gravity, it is center of galaxy, to center of universe, to center of singularity. This is a concept. Dissolving every element in this, everything. We are away from the center of singularity. So whatever the elements, you go on dissolving, you come back. At last, zero entropy is called. Singularity, duality is vanished. That is possible, moving from physical body, physical center of gravity to the mental center of mind center, soul center of singularity. Soul center of singularity. So it works. The preparation of the body is for the preparation of the mind. Preparation of the mind is for preparation for the soul. Preparation of the mind is for preparation of soul, not for ego. That is the concept of yoga. That's how yoga is far advanced, superior, a limbo to understand every word, every concept, little bit deeper and deeper as you move away. Why I told you 500 kgs lift, what's the consumption? The more weight, in fact already we are supposed to reduce the weight. This fellow dummy, what made him for livelihood to get Olympic medal winner? No damn fool should ever try to lift a weight from the earth. In India, always the women, do you think women kept 500 kgs on their head? Every village, in every forest today you will find, if there is that village culture, they carry their baskets, a weight of, not crossing the weight of their body, 50 kg maximum, normally 25 kg. All the time on their top of the head. And in the beginning, so suppose now you are not used to, no, I am training you now to be in the village, organic living. Let us learn organic living. Means the way the vegetables are cooked in the village and with using natural pesticides. Organic living means so getting trained like a villager now, or like a tribal, So now let's learn. So not carrying the trolley, bags in the past trolley carrying anymore like that. Now onwards we should train organic living. Healthy living means now henceforth, when you go to the airport, so your bag always, no pulling. That bag you keep on your head, in the beginning, and you will be carrying like this. Slowly, you will develop a skill within no time as you fly. So your briefcase and one briefcase, not on the trolley, not required, on the head. So big briefcase and the small briefcase and small briefcase. Or you are more skilled, small briefcase, big one on the top of the head, And then like in Indian classical dance, you have seen those pots on the top. I tell you. And now everyone, each one of us, organic living means not organic food, my dear. Organic living means all of us, more billionaires, more posh you are means you are carrying baggage on your head, walking happily. Even without holding your arms. So I expect all of you, you are yoga teachers, all of you now carrying your bags on your head without slipping. Even 10 layers you keep, automatically you are walking. This is what you see in village. A pot on the pot, pot on the pot, pot on the pot, pot on the pot. Even on single leg, in the Indian dance, you can see pot on the pot, pot on the pot. The body is on single toe. But, I'm a pot on the pot, pot on the pot. Why? Crazy show, acrobat show. In the West, there is no such Shikama, only in India. And they keep even a plate also like this, They keep a big plate, like this, on the top. It is like this, they keep on the head, not allowing to slip. There's an oil on my surface of the hair. That's why it is slipping, Exactly have to position like this, Have to position like this, see this. And not only that, balancing, keeping plate on two edges and walking on the plate. What is this training? In the beginning, you have to hold it like this. Whatever the deviation of center of mass away from the center of gravity, to bring it back. The culture is to strengthen zero conservation, zero consumption of energy. You will see all the villages, one pot here, and the pots over there, and happily walking. Amazing to see. Means the center of line is absolutely in line with the center of gravity. Those women you watch, how is their bosom? How is their bosom? How is their bottom? And they have the sculpted bodies. Their breast is never sags. The breast is absolutely, it won't sag at all. In their whole life, the breast is only standing up. There is a question of, it is always open. Lymphatic circulatory system, there is a question of breast cancer. Breast cancer? That is the Indian culture, especially women. Why? Women has a breast, men doesn't have. Men has a breast means no testosterone. Oh my God! These days, men have the boobs. Even parents not. Gynostem. Excess conversion, production of DHT. Now they have to use androgen blockers, DHT blockers, quercetin, anion, MCTs, curcumin. These are the powerful DHT blocker, 5-alpha reductase inhibitors. The next shampoo, ginger shampoo. Ginger is the best. Ginger shampoo, it will come in this week. In our ginger shampoo, you will find all 5-alpha reductase inhibitors, so that the hair will grow and hair fall will stop. All the nutrients required for that, like zinc, biotin, and the green tea, powerful antioxidants called AGCG, all these things will be a part of the new shampoo that's going to come. It's a hair fall arresting shampoo. Further, we will strengthen it, like retinol A, not just for the skin, for any dreaded marks left over, any scars, retinol A. Retinol A means it is retinol A palmitate. There are 100,000s of retinoids. You should not get confused. Retionate is only the molecule. Retionine is the molecule called only retinol A only will work. Don't get fooled by retinol A. The most expensive molecule is actually retinol A. There's hundreds of the retinoids. Don't go just by, retinol acetate will not work. Only retinol A palmitate. This is the most expensive one. Not every damn retinol will work, understand, which inhibits, very powerful inhibitor of. So, what 5-alpha reductase does, it shrinks actually your hair follicle bulb. It's like a bulb, it's like a balloon. It will allow it to expand again. It will remove the shrink. It will allow it to expand, zero resistance, so that your hair again get nourished and will grow. That's the precise action of this retinol A palmitate. It works on your skin also. For skin, it's very powerful molecule when you combine with some of the things. The most advanced molecules in the skincare that people use. Not only that, they also use copper peptide, and so there are the 4 or 5 peptides available. Not necessary to use the peptides. Our skin cream itself will do so much, and now the next generation of the skin cream, the same skin cream will be updated to the next level from time to time, to the extent that even the world's best cosmetic cream will not work. Understand? A yogi means he understands everything. Whatever he does, he knows that. There is a profession, whatever it is. There is a study, whatever it is. Understand? Then he is not a yogi. If he is disconnected, if he is disconnected from what he is doing. Isn't it? So center of mass, and in the village you can see they carry not 500 kgs. As I told you, there is a weight limitation. That's why I am saying it is nothing you should carry. Yes, up to 25, 50 kgs you are allowed to carry. Depending equivalent to your weight. Effortlessly, the training is in the beginning you have to hold it. Afterwards, happily you can walk. And why here? Why not here? Why not here? Why not here on the back? Why on the head? Because your center of mass passing the center of line goes through the head only. So, a woman must have kept 50 kg, but it is a zero weight for her. The thing is, it keeps your sacral cranial pump straight. It keeps your cardiorespiratory functioning properly. It keeps every function. It keeps your abdomen, intestines free. It frees every organ in your entire body. It gives freedom. Freedom of what? You are carrying weight without any support on the top of the head. It is as good as carrying no weight. Sthira Sukha Asana. If I learn to carry the weight on my head, and within no time, weightlessness I feel. Every woman in India, every woman in any Amazon forest, and walks with all the weights, but without any feeling of any weight. I sit on a chair, but I feel I'm not sitting on a chair. There's a weight on my head, but I don't feel the weight. Neither my chair feels, nor the earth feels. A yogi feels super light. When you follow all the limbs of yoga, and when you realize center of singularity, Allah, Holy Spirit, Tawheed, that is the level of effortlessness. Thiram Sukham Asanam. Beginning with your posture is all the time. Whatever the posture, in whichever the posture you are morning to evening, it should be like there's a woman walking in the villages and never allow the center of mass shifted away from the center of gravity. Zero consumption of energy. That is a thumb rule. Any consumption is not good. Any resistance is not good. Zero resistance. the yoga posture, the system of the limb of yoga called Shikshana Krama is to only achieve that purpose, to bring a perfect alignment to the center of gravity in the beginning, the center of the sun, that's why sun is worshipped, hands up, always moving along the center of mass to the center of gravity. In line only. Are you deviating anywhere? You are only moving in line with center of mass to the center. In that plane only. Now, along the X plane or a Y plane or Z plane. They are called sun salutations. Connecting to, not this, connecting to the sun. Carrying the weight of the sun on the head, yet not knowing the weight of the sun. Entire solar system. And carrying the entire weight of the universe, galaxy, yet not knowing. Entire universe, called pool of consciousness, yet no burden of carrying. Joy of carrying the burden is called a yogi. Yogi is the one who runs the entire program, all these programs, all these loops. But that is a joy of burden. She is walking with all the weights. Has she ever complained? Even she can stand hours together and she can talk to you. She never complained. I never saw any. I'm born and brought up in village. I never saw any woman complaining. I used to see, so there are two ladies at my field, so keeping pots in the evening when they meet. They go on discussing. That is a woman cycle, love, conversation, discussion. Any two women, when two men talk, repulsive, very little time. He goes this way, he goes. But when two women meet, that's all. So, whether minutes will pass, hours pass, if they like each other, and estrogen, snake, if at all, if it likes another snake, oh my God, it won't leave. And you should see conversation. Hours go. Have you seen snakes? They go one after the other, and going like this, If they don't like, understand. That's why I told you, some time back, woman represents Kundalini, snake she is. Never try to beat it. Never try to scare it. Never try to threaten it. It is. The only way is make a friendship. Otherwise, in no number of lifetimes, ever. I gave story of Maghandi. So many stories. That's why in India, woman is. Everything is worshipped as a mother only. Understand? So, the weight, Olympic champion, that fellow is a dummy. Can he carry 500 kg weight? Maybe on the head, will not carry. Isn't it? Understand? So 500 kg weight he lifts. Consumption of, as you move away from the horizon, how much food he has to take? As the weight comes down. If there is no weight, you are taking, on a contrary, you are taking in yoga down. You are moving all the time down. Not like a useless fellow lifting the weight up. In yoga, what do you do all the time? You take center of mass close to the center of gravity. So what? For what? For conservation of energy. Every movement, every asana, in whatever the asana is, a training to the body with zero consumption of energy, the absolute conservation of energy to bring center of mass close to the center of gravity. When your center of mass, a line passing through center of mass, close to center of gravity, in that line, every movement, that's called effortless, energyless. A wrong way of doing asana, a wrong way of doing the sequence completely damages your. It is not asana is important. The way you do asana, the movement in asana. Asana is a movement, not a static. So when that movement has to be in that plane towards center of gravity. That is called Shikshana Krama. Introducing you. The world best fitness training program is what is cardiorespiratory endurance. What kind of the muscle fiber with full of mitochondria, how to shape and what is the eccentric stretch and how to shape a finest of the type 1A and the finest of the type 2A and the finest balance of that and with robust mitochondria so that there is no need for you to eat food. That's called Rakshanagrama, and whatever imbalance is there, trying to keep the center of mass in line with the center of gravity with zero consumption of energy, the system is called Shikshanakrama. Shikshanakrama. It is not at all important. Using a force and doing a posture means it is suiciding yourself. Torturing yourself. Yoga is not a suicidal program. Yoga is not a torturing program. The best is Shikshanakrama. You can start practicing. All the misalignment you can remove. And all the fitness along the principal directions of the X plane, Y plane, Z plane will enormously help you to develop the lean muscle. Applying the force against the center of gravity, the higher the force you apply, you develop a bulk muscle, a muscle deprived of prana, deprived of oxygen, and you have to eat so much to produce the same amount of energy. The poor fellow, that Olympic medal fellow, lifting 500 kg, 30 eggs, 50 eggs a day. What about 50 eggs a day? Pure egg albumin protein, because it is easily digestible. Is that sufficient? Again, this much. Who eat demons? Without eating, can he lift 500 kgs and can he be a heavyweight champion in the Olympics? Means you have to be a demon. Choosing to be a demon to get a medal. I don't know. What, you are going to the gym, lifting the weights. You are a small demon, that's a big demon. You know, even in yoga now, you lift the weights. Don't kill yoga like this. Enough killed already. Enough damaged by your ignorance and by your stupidity, by your own yoga system. You call, I'm expert. Whoever done all asanas, bring them. I will show all injuries in their body. You show me one person who can do all asanas, but yet his body has no injury inside, no damage. One person. Other than Krishnamacharya. The damn yoga. Everyone is expert. Everyone is like as if he is a yogi. As I told you, you know knife, you are given switches, you are surgeon. The limbs of yoga I am introducing here. Understand? Immunity you will develop. Consumption will increase immunity or it will reduce. Immunity means conservation of energy will protect your immunity. Otherwise, any inflammation in the body, any consumption, your immunity has to struggle there. Your entire body defense system has to go there to work. To develop immunity, I am working, going to the gym, running in the park. Have you gone insane? Who told you that is immunity? It's called taxing immunity. Who will educate you?
The student of mine who poses on the Facebook, her entire body, you see the tension in her body, like an iron rod freezed, like that muscular dystrophy case. Yet she won't stop. And the damn, this medal, this yoga medal, that yoga medal, my student, I told her, warned her, don't do this. When you touch her body, you see absolutely tension. At least 2-3 yoga champions are my students. I told them, I warned them. Old habits never die. Useless body worshippers, Facebook worshippers. What can I tell? Understand? Let me put Srishti Krama, your cardiorespiratory endurance, fitness, cardiorespiratory fitness. Comes from, there's a heart training, heart and lung training. Endurance training. Endurance training or intensity training. All of them fall into that category. Frankly speaking, Srishti Krama means, you know, is that sufficient? No. Only 1 minute, maximum 3 minutes. You can't do more than 3 minutes. You know, already my heart rate touched the highest. Still it is low. I have to jump. Sorry. My experimentation with certain nutrients. Legislative batches of Somarasa. Mixing all of them. Where source is creatine phosphate, phosphocreatine. Phosphocreatine, your energy sources. Phosphocreatine to glycogen to oxygen based, consumption based. CHO, carbohydrate. Metabolism. Up to, as I told you, 10K, 5K, this energy system is sufficient up to 10K, sufficient. From 100 meter sprint to a 10K system. But unfortunately, the one who runs 100 meters only uses creatine phosphate. This is the 3-second, and this is, the glycogen is 15K meters, and this is 10K. 1500 meters, 100 meters. This is 1500 meters, and this is, or 3 minutes, 10 minutes, maximum 20 minutes. and to 2 hours. Understand? This is your energy required activity. So in yoga, the Srishti Krama is at this level too. 3, what I require to jump, even with the weight at later on. What I am burning, my body need to have phosphocreatine to have the energy to continue. My energy is sufficient only for 3, then I can't jump at that intensity anymore. All that I can jump is only 3 minutes maximum. 3 seconds only, frankly speaking. With the highest weight, and you can jump or you can lift only 3 seconds. That is how this is called Srishti Krama in yoga. You have to have, whenever you do yoga, you need to have this 3-second activity, phosphocreatine burning activity. You need to have a glycogen, anaerobic, absolute anaerobic. In absence of oxygen, in minus oxygen, you are burning glucose. This glucose is called glycogen. Then here, you consume, in presence of oxygen, CHO, and simultaneously, in absence of oxygen also, you burn CHO, 32 ATP and 4 ATP, depending on what kind of the muscle you have is the most important. For example, a 100-meter sprint and cannot have, and even he is consuming, say, oxygen consumption based, no, he is burning CHO in absence of oxygen only he can burn. Understand? For you to burn oxygen and converting, ultramarathon runner is using oxygen-based CHO, ultramarathon runner is further using fat molecule because the muscle has to be type 1A. For it to last more than 2 hours, you need to have type 1A muscle only. Type 2A muscle can support, type 2 muscle only can support the activity up to only this maximum. Even your type 1 muscle also can support, but what will support is, type 1 muscle support is in absence of oxygen only. In presence of oxygen, then 32 ATP you need when you have to go beyond 10K. When you have to go ultra-marathon runner. About 10K, whoever is running, they have a lean muscle, you see. But the lean muscle is already has an infinite metabolic capacity, but limited metabolic power. Very limited metabolic power. Metabolic power means ability to run 100 meters. Metabolic capacity means ability to run 82 kilometers. The one who is running 100 meters, he doesn't have a metabolic capacity. Nor his metabolic power also is limited. He has a metabolic, yes, both are limited. But whereas a ultramarathon runner, his metabolic power, his metabolic capacity is infinite, definitely. Metabolic power also, whatever he could achieve, but metabolic power has come down drastically. Then only he can run. Understand? So, then Rakshana Krama. So when you do yoga, this should be there, this should be there. Vinyasa, especially when you say vinyasa, a 3-second phosphocreatine activity should be there, followed by glycogen burning should be there, followed by you need to have oxygen consumption based system of working. The weight you carry, the pace at which you do in yoga, Srishti Krama is a must. So you have to burn phosphocreatine, you need to burn glycogen, oxygen. Then again, once phosphocreatine is created for you, again you have to, the moment, the gap, because it lasts only for 3 seconds. And then by the time you finish this, again your phosphocreatine, before you even going into this, in this itself, 2 times you can refuel phosphocreatine. Means 2 cycles you have to do fast again in between. Within 10 minutes or 20 minutes, again there are the couple of rounds which you have to do fast. And then again couple of rounds slow. And then couple of rounds continuous activity. Couple of rounds continuously. Keeping more weight. More weight. Your 2-hour practice, say now this is a 2-hour activity as I said. In this 2 hour, this should be there, this should be there, this should be. It will last only 10 seconds. Then you have to switch over to this metabolic cycle. Once this metabolic cycle you are working, then this is restored, this is restored. Then you have to use this. And again, once it is exhausted, again keep working with this. Again there is a gap. Once this is restored. So where is restored or not precisely? The time. That's why your fitness, cardiorespiratory fitness, not like Iyengar who or Pattabhi died of heart attack. Understand? Do you think Krishnamacharya died of any cardiorespiratory problem? For him, cancer or some other problem, cancer. This is karma related, It is nothing related to the body. Understand? What is Srishtikrama? The most important is, don't be a dummy. If you are running continuously on the treadmill, do you know what kind of damage you are doing to your respiratory system? The quick way of strengthening your cardiorespiratory system is this: respecting your endurance program should include sprint program, should include 1500K program, should include non-sprint program, should include endurance program. Should all the time it should be followed cycle 1, cycle 2, cycle 3. Again cycle 1, cycle 2, cycle 3. Cycle 3 for more time, cycle 1 very less time, then again cycle 2 more time, and then again long time is cycle 3. The phase of cycle 1 in Srishtikrama, phase of cycle 2, phase of cycle 3. This is maximum of 3 minutes, this is a maximum of 10 minutes, say this is 30 minutes or 20 minutes. Or in second, 3 seconds, this is 10 seconds to 20 seconds, and then this is 10 minutes. By then you have restored, your glycogen is restored, and your creatine phosphate is restored, then your glucose is restored. By the time you refuel it, your glucose is restored. By the time you consume the glucose, then creatine phosphate is restored. Switch over the creatine phosphate. The moment creatine phosphate is restored using the glycogen, and the moment the glycogen is over, and switching over to the glucose. The moment the glucose is over, switching over to the CP. That is exactly the precise movement of in your Srishtikrama when you do your asanas. Entire style of yoga, whatever the why in a vinyasa krama is different from other flow. Why you go from this or when to relax like this, or when to go like this, or when to go like this, or when to go like this, only when to go like this, and going up like this, and only jumping and not touching down, and up, jumping, only do it. When you understand precise science behind it, Kumar sir is doing like this, let me do this. You can never understand. It is your, do you have creatine phosphate capacity? Is a different capacity. Do you have that much of the bulk muscle? Do you have that kind of the bulk muscle? The next muscle, this is the highest type 2B muscle this is. This type 2A muscle this is. This is type 1A muscle it is. So you need to have 3 kinds of the muscles. if I observe you, your muscle composition, if I check, you will prove, your practice will tell, your muscle composition will tell how wrong the practice you have done, how you don't even understand what is the Srishti Krama. Do you understand? Can you see? All muscles you can see mine. You will see type 2, B, A, but more of type 1. Then less of type 2A. Very less of type 2B muscle. Fast twitch, slow twitch. Can you have my muscle composition? Not possible. If you practice like me, you will have. It is sculpting your fiber. Sarcomere. Sarcomere is the tiniest your muscle strand. How much bulk muscle? How much lean muscle? How much fast twitch muscle? How much slow twitch muscle? Next comes is Rakshana Krama. Muscle training, muscle fiber training. This is only a pace. What so for Srishti Krama means, at what pace you have to do. Next comes the Rakshana Krama. Rakshana Krama is a strength training. It is a muscle training, weight training, anabolic training, muscle training. It's called Rakshana Krama. In Rakshana Krama, what is important? Weight and time, load and time period. Not the pace, time period. That will shape the pace, not alone, altogether. Srishti Krama. The 20 minutes you are doing, 1 minute doing, this 20 minutes, this 1 minute, and this 3 seconds, this 10 seconds, or 20 seconds, and then 20 minutes. 3 seconds, 20 seconds, and 20 minutes. All the training is training the muscle. Creatine phosphate means bulk muscle. If you respect precisely, you will develop bulk muscle. Next, this muscle. Next, this muscle. A round shaped, and then length, and then the tiniest strands. Not like heavyweight champion. Everything, there is no this, only this. Everything is round. Every heavy bodybuilder you can see, they have only round muscles. Round muscles, called bulk muscles. Contraction, concentric contraction muscles. Type 2B muscles they have. Only type 2B muscles they have. Full of testosterone, no oxygen at all. That's why for lifelong they have to eat more. They have to consume so much of protein, so much of food they have to eat. All the time they have to be cautious. Consuming carnitine, human growth hormone, testosterone hormone, all the time. The day they don't consume, again lose, fat will come back. The constantly N-acetyl carnitine, L-carnitine, what not they have to use. Lifelong they have to use. Pace training. Then load and time period. How much load you apply. Pace is Rakshana Krama. What kind of duration you stay? Ekam dvenam trinam chaturam panchama shadama saptama ekam dvenam trinam chaturam panchama shadama saptama. Sorry. type 2B, type 2A lean muscle. Lean muscle, for the lean muscle, extrinsic, the mitochondrial building exercise, energy conservation mechanisms, consumption or conservation mechanisms, Shikshana Krama. I told you, it is all about center of mass, center of gravity, zero conservation, zero consumption of energy, principles of Shikshana Krama is. That helps in shaping your muscle, eccentric muscle, developing elastic muscle, eccentric muscle. Eccentric stretches, Shikshana Krama is all about stretches, respecting the planes. Planes, conservation of energy. Moving in the planes and taking center of mass close to the center of gravity with the minimum consumption. The progress is from high consumption of energy in the beginning to, as you progress, conservation of energy. That is building enormous metabolic capacity or efficient metabolic capacity, means demanding low oxygen or consuming whatever oxygen available with the highest efficiency so that your cell will not demand. But the problem is a 100-meter sprint, a cell is demanding but is not able to supply. Cell is demanding very high. A lean muscle like me, for example, and whatever oxygen supplied, it is producing 571 ATP. For ultra-marathon runner, fat is consuming. Because why? Because fat only can supply that much of energy at that point of time. Understand? So, but which muscle it takes? Relaxed muscle. A ultra-marathon runner or ultra-marathon walker, no tension in their body in any way. In fact, they have become already old. At the age of 20 years, you can see every muscle is sagging already. Can't you see? You will say, at what age group these Olympic walkers? At what age the ultra-marathon runners? What is their age actually? They look like 60-year-old, 70-year-old, This old, this cheek is gone inside, only skeletons walking, skeletons running. But what their age? 20 years, 30 years. At 30 years itself, we have become a skeleton. How many year old? 90-year-old. I think better to go for a 100-meter sprint than becoming a 90-year-old at the age of 30 years running ultra-marathon. Understand? Both are, one is a demon and one is already, there are the many pretas, pishachas, hungry ghosts. No energy. Every ultra-marathon completely shrunk. You can see the skeleton, weak skeleton, weak muscle everywhere, tough. It is like in the Terminator, the girlfriend of Arnold Schwarzenegger. Exactly opposite. You remember? Arnold Schwarzenegger, the first Terminator. Arnold Schwarzenegger versus his girlfriend. That girlfriend, why she is like that? She is really young. Because every day in Hollywood, what she does? Run, morning to evening, run. All the time I see in abroad when I go out, running. People running to the level or not Schwarzenegger girlfriend. Shameful you should feel. Without knowing science, without knowing understanding. When you become your own surgeon, if you perform operation, what happens? Do you think it will be successful? Even a trained surgeon himself will not do surgery on oneself. Do you know that? A trained surgeon will not do surgery for oneself. He will be operated by, he will go for another best surgeon. That is called wisdom. Fitness means everyone is expert. All of us, we are self-surgeons. We have not gone to the university. You have educated yourself. You know how to hold a knife, you switch. And now you are not performing on, you are performing on your own. That's why, are you fit? Is there any blood parameter? Is there any respiratory parameter? What is your VO2 max? What is your anything? What is your muscle fiber? What is the mitochondrial density in your muscle? What is the ejection fraction of your heart? And what are the rest heart rate? If I ask you, what is the sleep cycle? If I ask you, if I observe your EEG, I observe your ECG, it will tell. It will no way show. And further EEG, if it will no way show you are in any way fit. It shows abnormal fitness only. Every damn gym going guy I can tell. Understand? And you are designed for 120 years. You are playing with this. Okay, after 30 years, 40 years, this system doesn't work. Then what will you do? The damage done by this fault, your fitness program, you will suffer forever. Your body given by your mother has to suffer forever. And your mind has to react the rest of the whole life for ego enjoying for 15, 20 years in the youth. You damage your knees, you damage every system, you damage only pump you have. And then whole life you become a burden to your children, burden to yourself. Your craziness costs your soul, your mother's body. It is not your body, remember. Is it your body? It is mother's body. Your mother has given you that body. To nurture it or to kill it like this, to abuse it like this, to misutilize it itself. Without studying about this body, your mother has given this to do whatever you want. What right you have? Mother has given you this body only for going to another mother, to go to a guru who will take you to another mother. Yesterday I told you. For studying engineering, you need a college, you need a professor. For studying medicine, you need a professor, you need a college. For studying software, you need a professor, college. Here you don't, you are a professor. You are self-study master. You don't need any college. No guru is required. Here, you are a self. You go to any surgeon who tells, I learned my own, I don't need any university. I don't need any senior surgeon to them. I am expert. Do you go? Then you go. If you have chosen your own fitness practice, you should say, I know what is it. I know every day walking. Then go to the surgeon in the village, who claims that he knows how to keep the thread in the needle and he knows. Go to him. Why you are looking for fame? Why you are inquiring? Why you are going for a hospital? Why you are going for a famous cardiologist, cardiosurgeon? Not necessary. If you have chosen the damage, why you are going to a cardio? Because you have become your own doctor. You are a fitness expert, and now your heart damage. Why you are going to a cardiosurgeon? Go to the village. Before you choose, are you educated to choose your own fitness program? Where is the walking or where is the running? Have you gone insane? No one has to teach me walking. If you are doing walking as an exercise, don't you think you need to know so many dynamics of the walking? And it is an enormous exercise program developed by Harvard University. Do you know Harvard University suggested a method of walking? Are you walking in line with that methodology? Are you preparing? With the result, your knees are gone, your back is gone, your prostate is gone, your hernia has come. The damn self-study expert. Even today, some of my students go for again walking. Shameless. When will it sink? When I am explaining it to you. You don't have interest what to do. The dummy students, that's why Krishnamacharya did not teach anyone. He has a wisdom. That's why his guru also, waiting for Krishnamacharya. Not he came down for Krishnamacharya. Because Who goes with that interest, with that dedication will go. Dummies will not go, isn't it? Dummies are those where they expect at the door delivery. A guru has to be at the door delivery. And then, I don't like you. When you don't feel hungry, trying to feed you with the best food is the foolishness. Understand? What is a Shikshanakrama? All your effort to keep a line passing through the center of mass, close to the center, in line with the center of gravity, number one. Number two, I am bringing the center of mass close to the center of gravity. How quickly you achieved zero resistance, how quickly you achieved the mitochondrial density, highest mitochondrial density in every cell. Right now your mitochondrial density is depleted. Mind. All your metabolic capacity, infinite metabolic capacity, morning to evening, having energy 24/7, and bubbling with the energy is all about having the mitochondria. Your cell, like your heart, 25% of your cell, at least minimum 15% of the cell should occupy with the mitochondria. That is the purpose of Shikshanakrama. That is only the purpose of Shikshanakrama. Then your body won't look like the one who talks about alignment, balance, so-called Iyengar. Your body doesn't look like that. Then your body looks like Krishnamacharya's. The way you do this will shape your skeleton, will shape your muscle. Can't you see? The way you do yoga is to shape your soul, tame your ego. Beginning from DNA. DNA is where? In your cell, in your muscle. Designing the muscle, designing the sarcomere, designing which kind of the muscle, at what proportion you need to have. Understand? That is what a technology for what a guru is worshipped. It is not like a dummy program. My guru did 3 minutes this, now 3 minutes. My guru did this sequence A, sequence B. My guru did this, exactly I do like that. Use brains. Medho, Medhavi, Vidwan. It is to understand the logic. It is to understand the essence. It is the wisdom, path of the wisdom. What is applicable for one in one situation is not applicable for other person. In the same situation, in a similar situation. That is yoga. Yoga is individually distinct consciousness. Yoga is individually time relevant it is. What is applicable in UK right now may not be applicable in Hyderabad. Humidity there different, humidity here different, temperature there different, temperature different here. The way you do the sequence there has to be according to your temperature, according to your climate. The way I do yoga now in the summer or in the beginning of the summer has to be according to Indian climate. Someone in Arctic or someone on the seashore in Africa or in India, in Mumbai, Indira Kaur in Mumbai, Verma in Mumbai, and the Desha in Mumbai, Sharvari Desha in Mumbai, then the sea coast, humid. They have to monitor humid. Oh, Mr. Kumar, this is Tikrama. Oh, heavy compromise on the cardiorespiratory system. I have to go slow down. I have to be extraordinarily cautious. What can be allowed is Shikshanakrama. Is more important, and Rakshanakrama. You can't do in Mumbai. You can't do in Los Angeles. You can't do in New York. A practice what can be done in Dallas, what can be done in Atlanta, what can be done in Alaska. The same Iyengar teacher teaches the same way in New York, the same way Iyengar teaches in Washington DC, the same Iyengar teacher teaches in the Los Angeles, the same Iyengar teacher teaches in Dallas, in Texas, everywhere, in the middle of the America, in the same way. The damn yoga you learned. The same Ashtanga series here, and you practice on the beach in Los Angeles, and the same in Dallas, in the city, in the Texas, in the Nevada desert, or in the Hawaii island, is it applicable? You fool! Is it yoga? What Krishnamacharya taught about Ashtanga Vinyasa? Understand. It is understanding the science is important. It is the science of highest level of scientists called saints. Then one need to have that kind of scientific inquiry, scientific mind, a logic mind, a mind that reasons, that mind investigating. A mind of inquiry, a mind of openness, a mind free from the delusion, a mind free from the perception, a mind free from the taste. Vairagya, abhyasa, your practice has to be free from all these perceptions. That's the crux. Abhyasa, vairagya, abhyam, tannirodha. All the resistance you can remove. When you free your delusions, when you learn the science, you guys are absolute science. Do you think a Buddha is a dummy to leave country? Do you think Bhoja the king, the famous Bhartrhari, do you think dummy? Do you think Shankaracharya is dummy? Do you think Dalai Lama is another dummy? Wearing a Rolex watch? What have you made your yoga? When do you understand? Have you understood? Even as my old student, have you understood? Unless I explain, sir, this way of explaining means in future, whatever the ways I am going to explain, you will never understand. Means you are not a yogi. Still, you can't see, you are not at the zero resistance. Understand? You are using perception. Zero resistance means, zero means origin. Everything begins, all the dimensions begin in zero. 360 degrees of view. 360 degrees. Pakarniti pavanati prajnaha. Looking at the reality in 360 degrees is called zero. Zero resistance enables you to see, have a dimension of 360 degrees. That's the right brain. That's called devotion. That's called surrender. Surrender or devotion of what? Freeing yourself completely from your taste, from your attachment for the Annamaya Kosha, for Pranamaya Kosha, for Manomaya Kosha, for Vijnanamaya Kosha, and for Anandamaya Kosha. For Indriyas, for the mind, and for the intellect, and for the further ego, and for DNA itself. How much James Pritchard, counting upon his number of years of practice, struggling to every day understand, surrender. What for? Like this, how many of you is the best? But you see, I can see the worst struggle. How come he is the best? Tell me. Mariala, worst struggle. One of the best, whom I adore, but worst struggle. Surrender, worst struggle she has right now. Every day she listens. It's a worst struggle. For what? To free their perception. That's the best. But when I look at their struggle for surrender. For what? To assimilate, to absorb, to assimilate, to bring the transformation in them. About my old students here in India, I'm telling you, the one who is keeping leg on the neck and posing on the Facebook, I feel shameful. These are my students in India. James Pritchard is not like that. Mariala is not like that. Whom I am talking about, whose limitation is a surrender. These are worst students these are. And they come, they tell, oh, sorry, you are only Guru. Actions speak louder. Can you cheat a yogi's eye? Can you cheat a child? Can she cheat mother? Understand? You know at what stage you are as a child in yoga. What is Krishnamacharya? What is Dr. Koma? To gauge or to judge? Or will you be in a position to judge? Whether a child can judge the mother, can question her decision of not allowing him to eat. You people, because it's given free now, someone is watching it. What you are trying to do in your mind? Because it's for free, your mother is for free, and you start judging your mother. Wisdom of the mother, denying to give what favorite food you want. You think your favorite food is only good for you? Your favorite food only healthy for you? What ignorant child you are. If your teacher teaches you, in your favorite plate, in favorite dish, serving your favorite way, which is harmful to you, then you are very happy. The child is very happy. Next day he suffers from all the problems. Because that's the yoga today. Your favorite plate served in your favorite plate, served to your favorite taste. You are in a mess. What is the outcome? Ego. Understand. Where are we? We are today discussed about Srishtikrama, creatine, phosphate, glycogen and CHO, oxygen consumption based and without oxygen consumption based. And mostly without oxygen consumption based. Because for you to use oxygen, your mitochondria need to have so many electrons. So mostly, whatever the aerobic you say, it is an oxygen consumption based 9. It is an oxygen deprived carbohydrate consumption. Whatever the cardiac training you say in the gym or anywhere, you are hopping, you are running in the park in the name of the endurance, that is not supplying the oxygen and not by supplying electrons to mitochondria you are generating by means of beta oxidation, by means of very less efficient way of producing in absence of oxygen, or even high consumption of oxygen used for producing ATP. You are a dummy. Thinking you have a cardiorespiratory system and you are working for endurance running in a park. Understand? Cardiorespiratory endurance means your mitochondrial zero resistance when your mitochondrial population is the highest, and in zero resistance, energy produced, the electron transport system, energy produced by fat called ketogenic means by means of beta oxidation of the fat. That is when you are totally relaxed only can happen. A person running or walking in the park, is his mitochondria free or his cell is free from the resistance? Do you think that resistance, the tightness, does it allow electron transport chain to function? Do you think so? Beta oxidation to happen. What happens in the night when you sleep, deep sleep? Yesterday I told you. That's why it is called oxygen consumption based, not good. Running in the park, running on your treadmill is a fraud, my dear, thinking that you will have a cardiorespiratory fitness. One day you will die with a cardiorespiratory failure only. Any tension constant you apply, Anywhere in the muscle develops cardiorespiratory malfunctioning, like Iyengar you will die, like Pattabhi Jois you will die, like any athlete you will die because of cardiorespiratory failure system. Whether the ultramarathon runner dies, whether it is a heavyweight champion dies or a Olympic sprinter dies because of cardiorespiratory failure. Iyengar died in the name of yoga. Iyengar died of cardiorespiratory problem, and Pattabhi Jois died of the cardiorespiratory problem. What a failure products of Krishnamacharya that damaged the entire world, as Krishnamacharya says. It is not yoga is running simply to Rishikesh, some studio dam, who is giving you for free or who is charging you some bucks. Who is offering RYT 200 at less price? Who is offering the best luxuries at RYT 200 teacher training program? The damn Pramana you follow. Not who is a guru. Krishnamacharya, brainless too. All alone. The areas which are known in India for yoga and spirituality, he did not even walk into those ashrams. That is the wisdom of Krishnamacharya, going into the Himalayas to learn and finding detailed study for doing before he went. Because he knows Vedanta. He knows, not attached to wrong views. Having known Krishnamacharya and still you don't understand what Krishnamacharya, how will you understand? If the damn Iyengar teaches like that and Pattabhi Jois teaches, when will you understand Krishnamacharya? How you will understand Krishnamacharya? The one who never practiced Sri Vastarama Swami or A.G. Mohan, do you think you will understand? Where are they? The next job is Adhyatmika Krama, Chikitsa Krama, Adhyatmika Krama. If you understood these three, automatically that comes. Still it doesn't come. Adhyatmika Krama. Not today. That we will continue to learn tomorrow. First learn. What to be learned? Learn. What we learn today? First energy pathway, creatine phosphate. Second pathway, glycogen metabolism. Study. Today, open the Google and open the Wikipedia and open everything, the damn article and the scientific research published on creatine phosphate mechanism, phosphocreatine mechanism in the energy production and glycogen pathways. Study. And then, what is the nutrition supports glycogen? What is the nutrition supports CP? Why only type 2B muscle is developed here and why type 2A muscle only developed here? And then using oxygen minus oxygen CHO burning and fourth plus oxygen based CHO burning type 1B muscle and to certain extent 1A muscle. And then come conservation of oxygen. No, less oxygen, decimal oxygen, and producing maximum strengthening mitochondria. This pathway tomorrow we will discuss. Today what we discuss, Srishti Krama or Rakshana Krama Shikshana. No, what we taught is creatine phosphate metabolism, glycogen metabolism, and carbohydrate metabolism number 1, anaerobic carbohydrate metabolism, aerobic carbohydrate metabolism. Then conserved aerobic metabolism called alkali oxidative phosphorylation. Fifth one is oxidative phosphorylation, beta oxidation, electron transport system. Okay? They said endurance. Oxidative phosphorylation is a phosphorylation. This is CHO metabolism. Aerobic, this is simply aerobic carbohydrate metabolism. Anaerobic carbohydrate metabolism, remember, anaerobic carbohydrate metabolism. Aerobic, oxygen consumption based aerobic cardiorespiratory fitness. Anaerobic cardiorespiratory fitness. Only anaerobic fitness, glycogenase. CP means only anaerobic fitness. Primary anaerobic fitness, secondary anaerobic fitness, primary aerobic fitness, anaerobic fitness, and primary aerobic fitness, then secondary aerobic fitness. The only metabolism, tomorrow, the most important one we will be discussing, what only yogi can have, like yesterday I told you, is the fifth one. Only oxidative phosphorylation, ketogenic metabolism. So these are the pathways today you have learned. Understand. As I told you, what I told you that here what is required? Creatine phosphate. This muscle, what nutrients it requires? Type 2A, what nutrients are required? For here, what nutrients are required? What diet is required? What nutrients are required? Are the same? The fellow who is building this, he doesn't know. The fellow who is doing this doesn't know. The fellow who is doing this doesn't know. With the result, absolute failure of the system. Or lack of performance in that field, if it is unavoidable. As I told you, without studying medicine, you are doing the surgery, which is called crime. Understand, my dear. Don't do that in the name of yoga, in the name of exercise. You do whatever you want, because any exercise, any soldier training is energy consumption based. So a consumption based, anyway it damages. No way it repairs. Any consumption based is damage. The whole system is to conserve it one day. In India, entire culture is keeping the parts one over the other on the top of the head down to, culture has come down to that level of alignment and balance, that level of conservation of energy. It has become a conservation of energy at all levels, has become a culture in India. Now in India, you are going to the gyms, how cultureless, what a vultures we are to Indian culture. I can't tell you. Understand? Do you think I should feel proud of boxer? Being India being a highest consuming country now? Huh? You're still living on the great, whatever, because of the great-grandfathers left the legacy. We are eating that legacy. Still we are surviving in India with less diseases, with somewhat good peace compared to the West still. And we have a good peace and good culture. Still someone is coming at your home, cleaning your vessels. Still your wife in India is cooking in the kitchen. Still in India, your children are going, listening to you by fear or whatever it is, going to the school, attending a residential school. Because you are still in India, at lowest investment you are enjoying the luxuries of big TVs. That's because of the Indian culture of conservation. Yet you don't feel. How long it will stay? Still India is using limited credit card, using still debit card. The shift is very quick. Transition is very quickly changing. These Indians don't realize. They're eating away the food thrown away by our grandfathers. these people are not earning any good food to leave to the next generations of dharma. Understand where all this today enjoyment is the mercy of the great grandfathers. Understand what to do. Mercy of the great Krishnamacharya, at least little bit yoga, but directly, indirectly. But is it actually of the grand culture given by them? Neither the Krishnamacharya nor the great grandfathers. Don't look at my age. Understand. Don't look at my English. Consider me as a 120-year-old in the age. Understand. Consider my English just as Sanskrit of the highest level of communication. That's all. The day you understand, your life will change. Like yesterday I told, life is not a war to fight every moment. Life is a love to enjoy and to share that joy for everyone. Understand? Life is to love yourself 24/7, love of joy and love of others and living others. It is not a war to fight. It is not a puzzle to solve. It is not a game who wins, who loses. For you, life is who wins, who loses. The problem between children and you, partner and you, boss and you is who wins, who loses. We have come long way from the predator psychology called cat-mice game. Are you still playing? Who wins, who loses? I can 100% tell you, whatever the games you enjoy on the internet indicates how much you love being a predator. You could have been born at that time as a lion, cat and mouse, to play a cat and mouse game and to play. Hero means stopping all the bullets, not using the bullets, stopping the bullets. The damn training you give. Hero is the one whose weapons are non-violence, love. Only one thing he has, love. Unconditional love. Your love for yourself, your taste. Why you fight with your partner? Because she did not follow your taste. Forget about her. If you respect her taste, forego your taste, that means you love your partner. Why the problem would be there? Why the divorce will be there? Why the mess will be? Your life? Whom you love? You love yourself. That's not called love. That's called ego, worshipping ego. That's called passion. The words, the way we murder the words, we kill the words vocabulary. Love, diamond, do you know heart? It is the seat of soul for unconditional love, not for the damn heart for your girlfriend, your boyfriend. That heart is for everyone. The moment you mention like this, pink color, why? The highest wavelength, the one who can see entire world. The one who is connected to all the souls, unconditional love. That heart represents how heartless you are to show a heart for one person. That is ego. Heart is never for one person. So it is center of the soul. Soul is for everyone. It is ego for one person. Worshipping one person. You is called ego, not heart. You killed it, arrow in the heart. That is the right way up. That is the right way of showing. Never show to your girlfriend, show heart with the arrow to the center. You fellow burning with the passion, lust, your attraction for your own taste of the beauty so called a heart. The damn days in India now celebrate in the name of Valentine's. As I told you, a 120-year-old born and brought up in India in ashrams, your great-grandfather, think like that now. Don't look at my age, don't look at my words and react, respond. Change. Instead of stop watching this program, learn. Stand there, listen, play again and again. Try to understand. Your grandfathers used to do. Now you escaped from the grandfathers in the village, ran into the city. You have become a predator. Now this grandfather, don't shut off your YouTube. Listen. Your great-grandfather in the village from whom you escaped as a predator. Because of him because of his sacrifice you are born. You betrayer of the grandfather and father in India, elsewhere. What a pity it is. What an inhuman it is. No other species does on this planet. Except you. Living like a predator in a London flat, is it a life? Dumping your parents and your grandparents. For what? Bucks? If it is only for the food, you have fields. What else you need? A cloth to wear, a food to eat. You predators. Urbanization. Do you know what it damaged the culture of the continent? Life of a London, life of a New York, life of a city. Has it taken away the life of civilization? Taken away the culture nurtured by every great-grandfather from Alaska to Tokyo to Japan. Every great-grandfather from Greenland to Maldives. From Venezuela to, Korea or Siberia or furthermore. Those great-great-grandfathers, even if they are there, you already dumped them. How inhuman we have become. What we paid in turn, for they have sacrificed, given birth to us. We take pride living in Bay Area, living in New York, thinking what you achieved, what your blaming what your great-grandfather earned. Will you give to a great-grandchild? You will never. You are saying, great, I am grandchild. You see, in New York, I am living because of the great-grand. Now, you arrogant fellow, your great-grandchild will never remember you, will curse you. Like Jahangir killed, like Ajatashatru killed his own father, like King Bimbisara, That's the progeny. As a predator, you will give. Understand humility, value, culture of your great-grandfather. Your great-grandfather is not alone. Time immemorial that survived. That's why you are born. But now you have taken a decision to live in New York and taking pride in living in New York. It is not acceptable because that is the end of the civilization. Terrorists are going to be your progeny. demons, hungry ghosts who try to feast on others' possessions, others' suffering. Somalia children, they live supplying a product to the Somalia children. They make profit. Making a profit on Somalia children, selling spirulina to them, making a profit in India, supplying spirulina to the WHO. And WHO supplying free spirulina to the Somalia children. And in India, selling spirulina to the WHO, UNICEF. Eating on the dead bodies. Vultures. I never do that. This is for the sake of the name, fame, selfishness, self-centered pursuits. Killed culture everywhere. We are the vultures of the culture. What those? No solace. We dumped if anyone in the old age homes. Poor fellows, suffering. They have grown us up, sacrificing, thinking, one day we will give shelter to them. They cleaned our asses, thinking one day, when there is a need, we clean their asses. Now they live in old age homes. Every day, what they feel, how much they suffer. Now in India also, dumping parents in the old age homes. What a crime. What a criminals we have become. Unacceptable. What for you have to feel? Incredible, I don't know. Oh, I'm telling my mother not to leave that village. I told, whatever the money, I will pay mother, but stay in the village. Village is a loving place. The 100 people who care you there, who knows you there, don't come to this prison, this cage of the Jew, animals, don't come to city. I always discourage my mother to come to the city. I tell my mother, at least in the village, pay someone the same what we pay to the house servant, pay in the village, but get the luxuries. They will worship you in gratitude. Not this. Even we pay in the city, gratitudeless. When the servant will leave, you will never know. She will show one day her ass and she will go. It is in the village they respect everything. They value everything. That's what I tell my mother. Mother, you are great. You are living in a village. You are incredible. Don't get tempted like these immature relatives and others will tell. Come to city. Don't come. I always tell my mother, whatever you need, I will give. Because that will enliven so many poor people in the village. Not the damn ego worshippers in city who don't value any penny. Who waste their pennies for entertainment. There, the money is used for survival. It's worth spending in a village than usually spending in the city for anyone who is burning with the greed. Understand? Oh, Shanti. Peace is the last step. That's called peace. None of those above 4 steps, metabolism, can give you the peace. Absolute conserved state of energy. Stability not because of the gravity, stability because of singularity that Patanjali is talking about. Understood? Shanti, peaceful, lighter, super light it is. That operates everything. Achala, where there is no movement, where there is no frequency, where there is no wave. EEG, ECG, breath patterns show it's not a peace. Peace means flat. That's not a peace. Even my watch tuning into flat, going flat. Not going like this. That's where it's delaying, falling flat. Peace. My watch experiencing the peace. I thought Switzerland watch won't, but my watch also. Understanding India, understanding. And it is, oh, Mr. Kumar, it's better to go flat here. No? I don't want to go tick, 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 tick. Life is not tick, tick. To knock it. Life is a silence, sound of silence. I'm so tired, Kumar, Tick, 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 tick. Now I am so comfortable, Kumar. I am losing the sense of tick, 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 tick. Your watch is ticking. Already you stopped. Already you are on the way to your office, perhaps. My watch is not ticking. Tick, 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 tick. Life is not tick, 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 tick. Life is not about following tick, 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 tick. Life is all about peace, flowing, flowing, flowing. Prevail you. May that flow of peace protrude you. May that flow be percolate. May not be
well begun. Take, 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 take. Melon, bless your family, not to take, but flow with the flow of Holy Spirit, Allah the way that that is flat, that always spread, that always flows in zero resistance. Because of resistant Himalaya, because of resistance, your breath is taking, heart is taking, easy taking, easy taking. It is not flowing, resistant, take, resistant, take, vibration, wavelength, frequency is only a measurement of resistance. Measurement of take, 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 take. How lean, how small, that whose life is only a take, 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 take. May Lord bless you apart not to knock at you, make you alive. Count upon how many years, how many anniversaries, how many days it is. Let it be flawless, the flow of life and partnership, not to take. May Lord bless your parents, grandparents, and old age home, not to take at the door of death, but accept the flow of consciousness. Oh, my dear parents, why you want to knock at old age home? Those in cities stay in village. That is wisdom knocking at the door of Los Angeles. Still you are a slave or grandchild, slave of your child. Don't have that crazy stupidity. Our forefathers from village, they went to Himalaya. That is the wisdom. You are leaving village. You are going into old age home, arcade of your son, to be a slave forever. Oh, stupid grandparent, Understand the wisdom of your grandparents. May God bless you with the wisdom of loving of Ganges, where it began, where it ended. Oh, may Lord bless your children, grandchildren, to realize not to take on consumption, conservation inside, not outside, not a loving Tesla car outside. It's not loving a long life battery and a mobile, converting your cell membrane, a long life battery, converting your DNA into Tesla. May your children, grandchildren, not to take care of the burden of Tesla and Amazon, and run to Amazon. Amazon is not a shopping center. Amazon is amazing flow of river where still people live in. 95, 75 by 63, they are systolic, they diastolic. How healthy the life on the banks of, in the forest of, amazing is Amazon, disgusting is Amazon. Every day on which you knock, tick, pushing into basket, cart, or checking out all the time. You check out your life like that. Life is keeping you, God is keeping in the cart to check you out how quickly, you never know. More you tick on the Amazon, that quickly you'll be kicked out, checked out. Understand. Life is in Amazon, not on the Amazon, the pseudo Amazon. Don't worship this Amazon. That is Amazon worshipped by your grandfathers. Stupids worshipping this Amazon. Understand? Melon bless your siblings to be great partners of buying flowers in the city, flowing with you in this flow to flatten their brethren, flatten their heart, flatten their brain. Partners in progress, your sibling, who share your heartbeat, who share your gene, let them share this flow to flatten, to make the breath pattern, the cardio pattern, their brain pattern, flat, not take. Don't allow them to take. First of all, don't knock you to take for a shopping mall. Stop this. Don't go with your siblings to the shopping mall. Go to the ashram. Go to the Himalaya. Join them in this. Educate them to join in this. Later on, join in the full-time course. Tell them, this is a course not to curse upon. What has to be cursed has to be cursed.
What has to be nurtured has to be nurtured. Understand? May Lord bless your friend to compete for things that tick all the time. Have friends, a real friend in Tibet, in Bhutan, who share selfless. A friend in need is not for materialistic, in sharing your suffering, in dissolving your ego, nurturing the soul. They are the true friends. Get those friends. Leave those friends of indulgence, my dear. Buddha said, Asevanacha balan. The first thing is to leave the bad company. If at all you want to have some peace of the mind, you don't have to do anything. Stop watching anything that is bad, a bad books, anything that is a perception, taste-based. May your friends become friends of love, not to increase the tick of your heart, not to pace up the tick of your brain, nor the tick of your pulse. May Lord bless your calling to go to shine, follow the League Academy of the League, abbots, monks and yogis are called, monasteries are called leagues, lineages are called leagues, colleagues, partners who join you. And going to ashrams are calling, converting your workplace into ashram and a sharing selfless called a colleague culture. May Lord bless your community of love. May Lord bless your province, your country, your strength to flow, to conserve, to introduce the laws of happiness instead of talking about taxes. May Lord bless your country to flow boundless, boundaryless, to share everything. Flow not patterns of taking of consumer intent, but conservation intent. The less consumed is the most happy. Let the country change the standards of consumerism, introduce standards of conservation. Soon everything will change. Soon everything will become Bhutan. Everything will become Tibet.
all of us we become happy llamas, a happy citizen who worship Dalai Lama, who live 140, 120 centurions, 40-50% of them centurions. Are we sure that you live 100 days, my dear, without any back pain or without any pain? 100 days, not even 100 years. What for the damn life when you are not damn sure of not in a pain to be free from pain even for 100 days, or pain free from one menstrual period 30 days? So menstrual period is coming, sir. My mood is abnormal, sir. What a life! Even 30 days of regular cycle is not free from pain. What a manifestation! I never saw a woman working in my field ever had any pain, ever talked about menstrual cycle at all, stayed at home at home. What a progress we made. So, menstrual cycle is coming, sir. Month end is coming, sir. Is for the men. Menstrual cycle is coming is for the pain. What a life. What a progress. What a civilization. Centurions that always see Dalai Lama at her. Even 100 days, not live about 100 days, 100 hours. Are you free from your pain? Mental or physical? Is it alive? Every movement. A pain of joy of burden or a joy of pain it is called, but suffering of a pain, is it alive? For a yogi, it's called a joy of pain. For a Jesus, life is all about. For a growth. But for you, what's your pain? Pain of pain. No, there is no joy of pain. What a pity it is. Lord, bless world and thine to conserve, to expand, not to consume, to connect the world outside of singularity. May Lord bless world inside and world outside the Lord, because of zero resistance, 100% of love in abundance, conductance is the flow, 100% in zero resistance. May world inside outside become wonderful without any resistance. May Lord bless you to become yogi connected. perfecting harmony. Amen. Inshallah. Hare Ram. May I be grateful to you. May I be having infinite gratitude to you. You Lord, you are, oh Lord, you are, never forget that. Lord, you are, oh my Lord, never leave me alone. We man journey, oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord, you are, oh Lord, you are. Namaste Sharade Kashmir Puravasine Tvamaham Prarthaye Nityam Vedya Dhanancha Dehi Me Yashada Dharana Medha Vagdevi Vidivallabha Bhakta Devagra Vadana Sadhana Shamadhi Gunadayini Namami Yamini Nathan Lekalangrada Kuntala Bhavani Bhavasantapa Nirvana Nirvapana Sudhana Bhadrakali Namo Nityam Saraswati Namo Namah Saraswati that flows flat like a sarasa, sarasa. not taking Saraswatyai Namo Namah. Veda Vedanga Vedanta Vedhyastane Bhyevajan. Veda Vedanga Vedanta Vedhyastane Bhyevajan. Brahma Svarupa Parama One Nyai Namo Namah Yaya Vinaya Shashvat Jivanam Shashvat Jivanamrutam Namrutam Bhavet Jnanadi Devi Yadavyai Saraswati Namo Namah Yaya Vinaya Sarvam Mugam Mandavadam Vasada Ya Devi Vadeshwari Ya Devi Vaghadishtatri Tasyai Vanyai Namo Namaste Sharade Kashmir Puravasini Wow. Have a good evening. Have a good night. Have a good morning. Have a good day. Every moment. Flowing in all peace, harmony, connected, spread. May you enjoy